We're live. I think we look good, right? Yes, we look good. Hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 2 of the Lorwyn Eclipsed First Light D&D fundraiser for Trans Lifeline. My name is Oz. I'll be your GM. How do I do it? Say hi, Lorwyn Lovelies. Or your Shadowmore Nasties. Shadow. Hey, Shadowmore Nasties. We are fundraising for Trans Lifeline up until February 7th. We have fantastic gifts and prizes from all over the MTG community to give out for anyone who donates. To my right, I have all sorts of things. I'll get there in just a second. Give me one moment. Let me find my. I had my notes and then I left them. We are running Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition plus 5th edition slash 5.5 just to expand and all of the have new characters like Changelings, the new Lorwyn Changelings from that Littjara is helping us with, and then I have tons of prizes donated by the MTG community. When's the last time you saw anyone draft Dominaria? Just Dominaria. No remaster, no nothing. Just Dominaria. We have so many prizes. We have over 30 deck boxes from Gamegenic, Quiver Time. We have fantastic original painting from MTGCritical, who is in chat, who is not only in chat, who is one of our illustrious players. We have 4 booster boxes to give away. We have Tabletop Jocks is giving us some play mats, some jank mats, I believe. On top of Sheldon Manor Secret Layers, we have hand-cut Linnecut tokens and a Dungeon of Death precon by Ryan Azana, and tons of other things. And whenever someone in one of our illustrious players rolls a natural 20, or I run a natural 20, I will go in my binder and pull out of 20 pages, pull one of the 20th card and add that to a prize that will be given away at the end as well, in one little bundle. So right now I'm going to go around and have everyone introduce themselves, and I believe we'll start
trying to teach some ragamuffins life lessons while also helping them cheat, and has been drafted into shenanigans. She also has the oldest, meanest sky goat you've ever seen, named Bumpy, and he's her little baby boy. And yeah, that's Bag.
Wonderful. Let's throw it down to Nox.
Hello, I am JettyFox. I am on Blue Sky. I just generally shitpost and hype my friends up. Today I'm playing Nox, who is a cleric, Twilight Domain cleric Scarecrow, with few words but big emotion. And that's me.
Wonderful. We'll throw it to Littjara.
Hello, everyone. I'm Littjara. I use they, them. I'm a content creator on Tumblr and Blue Sky. I'm currently, biggest project is Glistener's Guide to New Phyrexia, which I am taking a brief foray out of my home setting to explore the world of Lorwyn. I'm going to be playing Moss, a mysterious changeling historian and steward of Velis Vel, a guardian of changeling history, and mechanically is a Circle of Stars Druid 6, although because they are a creature of Lorwyn, the stars are not literal, so they will be covered with runes from Velis Vel and bearing history from times untold. And I'm so pleased to be joining you all today because I have not gotten to join the previous session.
We're excited and
Hell yeah.
Exceedingly honored to have you. And last but certainly not least, we have MTGCritical.
Hello. 2 things. 1, this is the first time I heard the Littjara thing about the no stars, and that's fucking sick as hell. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, that fucking rules aesthetically.
That rips.
Did you guys know Lorwyn's flat? Lorwyn
No,
flat.
we don't support the flat Lorwyn theories here, okay? I'm MTGCritical. You can find me everywhere at MTGCritical. I am a Magic the Gathering fan artist and card altarist, and I write about things sometimes, and it's just fun. And I like the game, and I don't feel good, and I'm sorry, my energy's gonna be low. But I am excited to be here. I am playing Tig Willowrein III, Private Investigator Extraordinaire, Noggle Elite, and Firefighter Captain, I guess now. I'm really good at it, so probably gonna take that job here soon. But
No.
I enjoy helping people find the things that they lose, and I enjoy making money and taking things a little bit more than that. So
Let me. Can I jump in for 2 seconds? Someone says that they couldn't hear me. I don't know if
Yep,
we fixed that.
I was gonna.
Okay,
what
sorry.
They did. I was gonna run you back. If that's
Okay,
cool.
okay, but everyone else was heard, right?
Yep, I've
Okay.
they let me know right into Bag's stream and Bag, and I'll run it back to you in just a moment.
Okay, that's perfect. I just want to make sure everyone else is heard. So.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's it for me though. I'm excited to be here, excited to be supporting such an awesome cause. And yeah, let's run it back.
All right, we'll throw it right back to Cass. Thank you so much for hanging with us.
I am Strixhaven Dropout or Cass Hines. I write for EDH Rec and Cool Stuff Inc. under Cass Hines. I make short form content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and on Blue Sky. I am playing Jhedda, who is a nerdy, sort of charismatic individual who's obsessed with the two sides of Lorwyn and Shadowmoor and how they connect and how people change. Notably, she is very invested in the Eclipse realms and Nox in particular, if you tuned in last week. And she is trying to use her charisma and money to encourage everyone in this group to go on an adventure to figure out the mystery of Nox. I'm really excited. I will try to do a voice. And yeah, that's me.
One thing before we start, Cass, for Jhedda's organization, we never nailed down a name for it. Do you have a name for the insanely powerful scholarly organization that you are a part of?
I think it would definitely have like a acronym and a very long-winded name, because I feel like people like Pharos are very typical to it. So I think it would be long-winded. Give me a little time to come up with it before we start.
Perfect.
I'll come up with it by the end of session or maybe before the break.
Beautiful. We will start just after the fire has been the fire in Burrington has been extinguished. Some time has passed, a few hours. It was getting kind of toward midday, so everyone leaving in that time is totally fine. Everyone was conscripted by. Oh wait, so a little bit about it. Towards the end, most of everyone was conscripted by Cass in order to voluntold a little bit, but with the promise of money and renown from the organization that Jhedda is a part of. From there, the town of Burrington is kind of in an upheaval. No one still knows where Lyle Breakdick is. The individual that Nox, I don't know if you told them that Lyle. Anyone besides the four of them, the three other people that Lyle, you'd seen Lyle been killed. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so everyone can kind of look for Lyle. Everyone's kind of looking for Lyle. That was his shop that burned down. You learned that he has a niece in Mist Meadow that could be contacted. Besides that, you have, let's say, a little bit of a two-hour setup before we go out on the road. Does anyone have anything want to do before they leave?
I was gonna help some. I guess help is in help young Sir Filer cheat in the flying machine competition, I'd probably have to go let them know that I'm leaving town.
Okay.
If anybody wants to accompany Bag on her going to go disappoint some preteens, I guess. But just leaving feels extremely like a childhood disappointment that'll last with them forever, and she doesn't want to do that.
I love the youth. Nox would follow.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Yeah, I just got to go disappoint some youngins, unfortunately. So after that, I should be good. There is.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say there is something we should probably talk about before I leave town. I don't want to talk about it in a super crowded area, but there's a reason I've sort of been here for like 200 years and almost never leave. That we might have to address a little bit, or at least keep in mind. I guess I'm just saying this as I'm walking and talking to the flying machine competition area.
Right.
I feel like Jhedda will, like, you're saying this to everyone, right? Bag?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Jhedda will she'll log it and say, yes, we'll probably have to talk about a lot of things in terms of logistics before we leave.
Yeah. I guess she gets down as low as she can to whisper in Jhedda's ear. It's mostly so the town doesn't get raised off the face of Lorwyn. It's some stupid politics stuff. There's a reason I don't want to talk about it super loud in front of everyone who's connected to a hive mind.
She like nods very thoughtfully. When you get back, then.
All right. So yeah, I'll go disappoint some youngins.
All right. Nox and Bag will go off to the Inventors Fair in the Agath. I believe you know where it is. It's not too far away. The Agath is the massive, larger than the City Hall, massive community center. Burrington is scattered with tons and tons of craftspeople. That's the main economy of this Clocken is the amount of iron that comes down from Spine Rock Knoll, gets traded, gets transformed into all sorts of amazing contraptions and inventions. They are working on even up to like what on Avishkar would be considered like rudimentary thopters. They look like giant, like rustic rowboats in the air, but with like almost dragonfly-like wings, being like piloted very slowly. Hot air balloons made of glass, with powered by enterprising Flamekin and Rhymekin, all over town. After the fire, there's a general hubbub of not paranoia, but of suspicion. With no one being able to find Lyle, it is even through the thought weft, it seems like he had removed himself from it a few weeks ago. People are kind of walking Widdershins a little bit. If they turn left, they'll walk a Widdershins one more time. They're holding their brooms in certain ways. They're knocking their shoulders out every time they go under an awning. That kind of thing. What would Jhedda be doing?
I think that she is responsible enough to know that if she's going to go off on some grand mission, she can't leave the agency without a leader. She really doesn't want to admit it, but she thinks that Ferris actually would be a good person to leave in charge while she's gone. So she probably is going to have an unpleasant conversation with him where he's going to be very excited to be in charge.
Okay. Heck yeah. What's Tig doing?
Well, Tig is probably investigating the wreckage of the house, the smoldering ruins of the house.
Okay.
Under the guise of, obviously, I was investigating Lyle before his untimely passing. But also, like, we have Bag, the Flectomancer, and Tig is kind of like a Kleptomancer. So I'm also seeing if there's any trinkets that survived the collapse of the house um, that I can scoop up for myself. Um, Under the guise of evidence collection, of course.
Sure thing.
Everyone around me, I'm collecting evidence, okay? This is for Morton. This is official Burrington business. So that's what I'm doing.
Incredible. Back to Nox and Bag. Do you go straight to the Agath, or would Bag go to Nimona's house and see Gladys to see if they were at home? It's not quite the time for the Inventors Fair yet.
I think it'd probably still go to the Inventors Fair first, just because she's probably walking and talking with Nox and gets distracted. So, like, I haven't known many scarecrows that actually talk. Do you eat?
Only if something looks interesting. But
Okay.
no.
Do your mice
Okay.
eat?
Yes, the mice love the food.
Oh, okay. Well, there is a thing here at the fair that I kind of want to get one for you. So we're just gonna, I guess, go to. It's a fair, so I imagine there's food stands.
There's tons
I'm gonna
of them.
give the Scarecrow our Lorwyn equivalent of a corn dog, like a breaded fried sausage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My 3 mice will be. I'm like chattering, and my 3 mice will be very excited.
Oh my god, I
yeah.
just realized you could take a bite out of the corn dog as Nox and it goes into your head and then the mice eat it.
Yes,
Oh my
exactly.
Could you please?
When I say I eat things that look interesting, that's what I meant.
Could Nox please describe the names of the mice again?
Ivy, Fern, and Howard.
Howard, beautiful.
Ivy, Fern, and Howard.
And just so everyone has a description, could you describe what Nox looks like one more time?
Sure. Nox is looks kind of like the Mr. Turnip Scarecrow from Howl's Moving Castle. So they're just on kind of like a pogo stick, and then they have a torso with like felted hands and a sack over their head, which is a skull with like a moving jaw that clatters every time they're excited or like worked up, with horns coming out. But they don't have like a mouth in the sack over their head, just 2 hollowed out black holes for eyes. So eating would look like putting it under the under the sack.
Wonderful.
This is truly just Bag letting the intrusive thoughts win and being like, I'm gonna give the Scarecrow on a stick, corn dog on a stick, and see what the reaction is, if it's delight or horror. But also give gift to new friend to establish friendship also. So
you would just hear intense like jaw clacking with excitement, and then just like in a very low voice, the mice are going to love this.
hell yeah. I get like 6 for myself, and I guess continue on to find 5.
All right. Let's see. The Inventors Fair has hit a snag in the hubbub of the day, and again, these things happen all the time. There's so many people coming and going from the surrounding clockins and organizations around, showing off the inventions they have, new weaving, new carving, beautiful masterpieces of inlay of silver and brass. There's no shortage of craft here that is underserved. We'll jump a little bit and come back to Nox and Bag. Several miles, let's say miles, away, we see a light blue flying creature. Littjara, can you please describe to us what moss is it looks like, and why they are moving with such expediency.
Well, right now, as a bird, stretching out borrowed wings wide with just wind screaming underneath their borrowed feathers, it's very hard to figure out exactly what this figure is, because from very far away it looks like a bird, but the closer you get, the stranger it gets. The more resolution is lost. The more it really is just like it appears like almost like a collage of different birds, like an amalgamation of creatures from across Lorwyn, just united into this one flying form of translucent blue-green with these wide yellow slitted eyes, unlike any other bird of prey. It moves silently. It says nothing because it's alone, but it moves silently on a summons that it was issued from the place of its origin, Velisvel, the grotto that it guards and that it was sent forth from, to witness something, to aid someone. And as they float closer to where the party is, they slowly circle through the sky. They recognize Beag, at least, the resident giant from a village of Kithkin in which Moss had appeared more than once before the invasion, impersonating the Kithkin for various tasks in their lives. They were a welcome presence there. But Beag, they'd never known the giant to leave. In slight curiosity, they wheel a little bit closer, high in the sky, still not close enough to be within shouting distance. But they're looking down. All the party members so small beneath them on the grass.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
That was cool as fuck. Can I say?
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah,
say?
as hell.
Like,
Like-
do you do fucking audiobooks? Because that shit was lit.
Littjara fucking
Yeah.
brings it.
They are native lit.
So many adjectives that rule.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Moss, you are circling the missive in your mind from one who endures. Your kind of mentor that has been guiding you for untold years. Their teeth that they had pulled. Where is the tooth that they had given you?
Oh yeah, they've got like it's like on a leather cord around their neck.
Okay. This light green long tooth they pulled from their own head is one who endures had pulled from their own head. It weighs so heavy, but you have found it to be comforting in the time that you've left. How long has it been since you've left Velisvel?
It's been, since the invasion, Moss was kind of pulled back toward Velisvel for much longer stretches of time. And for now, they serve as a steward and a guardian of the history contained there, all the rune stalactites. So, I mean, they make brief voyages forth from the grotto, but nothing that would separate them from their duties for too long. It's not like before.
Wonderful. As you are watching Barrington and circling through the pillars of black smoke that are coming from all of the smithing fires, Nox and Beag arrive at the Agath. You see outside where you understand that you found where Nimona should be because there's Bumpy. I mean not Bumpy, Bucket. Excuse me.
Oh, Nox, this is Bucket. He's a little he's Nimona's goat / mount. I'm just introducing Nox to everyone as we go along, including animals and whatnot.
As you should. You never know when the animal's a changeling.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, always be nice to the animals, even if they're not a changeling.
You should be nice to them anyway.
That's right.
Yeah, even if they're not a changeling. Just...
We can tell that we can tell when they're a changeling.
Oh, we super can. We just don't. We just don't tell the changelings that because it makes them feel bad.
Oh my God! You can't just tell you can just say if someone you know is a changeling.
Yeah.
Nox, to the good Nox would do like a very deep bow and say, "Hello, small one."
You see shuffling. This is a little springjack. It is a super lithe small goat. That is, probably up around 2 years, so it's probably the biggest it will be. But they have incredibly long legs, and they're made for being rode into battle and to hop around hills and mountains. Um, and in the fur, up underneath from like crawling out from underneath where the neck was, where the neck of the goat is, you see this tiny fairy, purple black in color with insane little cricket legs, as it just kind of crawls out on top of Bucket and looks up at Bag and then at Nox, and it kind of just like does like a 3-clawed wave at Bag.
Howdy, Savexis. Is Filer around? Or sorry, Savexis the Unholy of House Filer. Is Nimona around?
Parentheses adopted.
Parentheses adopted. Savexis, the Unholy Filer, just points inside.
All right, thank you. I break him off a little tip of corn dog and give it to him.
It's this big in his hands, and he just stares at it with wide, unblinking eyes and just pushes his face into it, and just starts eating it. Nom, 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 nom.
I guess while that's going on, like, if anybody bothers to look at the sky, they'll see that the strange bird has started spiraling down closer and closer until kind of when it's on the when it's on the bottom of its trajectory, it closes its wings and then it changes. It becomes a little insectile thing, almost a strange fairy, and kind of and just like flutters quietly in behind everyone else, tilting its little head in curiosity.
Oh, are you trying to be hidden?
No, not necessarily. I mean, they're just very small and hanging out. They're not particularly trying to hide themselves either. I mean, this is somewhere where they're known. They don't have to be sneaking around here.
Okay.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know. Do you want me to like roll perception to see if I see you or something?
I think if they're not being hidden, I think you would see I think you would notice them.
Oh. Yeah, I guess as I'm just like giving my recap to Nox as we're going through. Yeah, Savexis is a little weird, and they have a very spooky name, but like they're super harmless and nice. Oh shit! Notices the changeling.
Oh shit!
You mean the normal fairy? The regular fairy?
Yeah, the normal regular fairy.
The bird that turns into a very normal fairy.
You just hear chattering.
Is that... Would Bag know Moss?
Yes, I believe so, because they have been around. They kind of like tilt their head, and like you hear the little like chittering laughter of like insectile mandibles, and like slowly the fairy like drifts down next to you all, and then all at once it grows. Like there's no other way to explain it. It expands, and it kind of blooms out into this humanoid shaped, but like a collage of many different animals, this antlered figure with the wide yellow eyes. And the thing that's distinguishing it from other changelings is that underneath its like translucent blue and green surface are these many like shifting runes that kind of like pulsate and drift. Like it's kind of like they lose resolution if you try to focus on them too hard, but it's kind of almost like they've got like this projected little like star map onto them. But yeah, it's the weird little changeling. And they just land next to you. They don't say anything. I mean, they're known to just show up like this sometimes. But there they are watching you with their wide yellow eyes. Not a word.
Oh dang. I didn't know you were going to be in town today. I'm introducing my new friend to everybody. Nox, this is Moss. Moss, this is Nox. I've known Nox for about 18 minutes at this point.
You're full. And then it fixes Nox in its wide yellow eyes, and then it begins to change again, until there are two scarecrows looking at each other.
Ooh.
Nox would just kind of tilt their head and look at you and
It mirrors
go,
the movement.
The both of you, the scarecrow that you assume the form of Moss also has kind of antlers. Nox as normal. The skull underneath their burlap sack has antlers poking out of them, so it seems natural.
Nox would do another deep bow and go, salutations, similar one, I think.
And it echoes the bow. And then kind of straightens and like returns to its what appears to be its base form. It's a strange little thing, got like elk antlers, frog legs, a lizard tail, all sorts of animal features just collaged together. But it just stands there as if it was there all along, as if to say, "Go on, don't let me interrupt you."
Okay. As you come up from your bow, there is a corn dog handed down towards you to take.
Oh.
Not to break the mystique, but Bag has to give little treats to everyone.
Oh, absolutely. It like Moss just
Great.
it like flicks out, takes it, and then a mouth opens, not where you'd expect. Probably like in the middle of their chest, and they just like shove it in there. You hear it chomp.
Nox's jaw clatter.
That's insane. I love it.
Hell yeah. All right,
Thank you.
well, Moss, it's nice to see you. There was a stick in that, so
Crunch.
however,
Crunch.
there are shenanigans afoot, and I'm working with my new friend Nox here, and there's Tig and Jhedda. They're off doing something also.
Strangers.
Shenanigans are afoot. I gotta
Ooh.
go let Filer know I'm leaving, so she doesn't just think I abandoned her.
You are leaving?
I don't want to leave for long, but I do have to go deal with. It's a long story that's probably better explained with everyone here.
Not
But-
once in centuries have you left.
Yeah. We should probably address that also, but I don't want to. First things first, I gotta let Nimona know.
Of course.
Outside, so in order for Bag to address the Agath, there one side of it has completely removable. This wall completely like folds out, so you can see inside and see the like it's about a 15-foot high, just kind of awning that you can kind of look under. The You kind of go around to the back where this you would naturally would go to the side where you could enter Bag, and you see all sorts of items laid out on pedestals. The children's inventory is farther in, but right outside your door, you see you have a wide curved massive wooden bench for you to sit as you like kind of observe and arbitrate the goings on. And in your pocket you have the paper, the judge's paper that Nimona had given you. There's Morton, the director of the Agath, right out the back. He's kind of smoking a pipe, sitting on a much smaller identical stool next to yours. He looks like he's having the worst day of his life.
This is Morton. He helps judge stuff sometimes. This is my sort of judiciary chair that they made me unnecessarily to. I'm just showing Nox everything.
Wonderful.
Hey, Morton, have you seen the young lady, sir, whatever knights are called, Filer around here?
He takes a long drag of his like church warden pipe and just exhales and says, I've seen too much today. Yes. I apologize, Arbiter. They are inside.
Okay. Things are bad. Do you want to go over like a expedient version of what's bugging you? Not to rush you. I'm just in the middle of a thing.
He looks at you
It's
like
so polite.
he looks at you like you've given him a kindness, and he almost starts tearing up, his wide gray eyes kind of watering. He wipes him with the back of his he has like a scarf. He wipes his eyes and says, "Get him out of town, please. I saw he was with you. I can't handle him anymore."
Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're saying. I got you. Don't worry about it. That situation's gonna be at least not on your couch for like at least a couple of days.
Fabulous. What do you? Is there anything I can help you with? Everything's kind of higgledy-piggledy inside. But you were going to judge. Do you have a? Would you like to submit your arbitration paper beforehand, or are you finished?
Do I have to do this like as they demonstrate, or is this like
No.
just a looking around and judging?
No. Sometimes you don't even have to come down from your dolmen gate to ascribe a winner or your pick. You know.
Oh yeah, Bag is slightly prophetic, so she just lies.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this in my sleep actually.
Yeah, exactly.
She gives it to the Thopter that has the coolest paint job or whatever.
Yeah, flames. You could have fully
Mm-hmm.
filled out the paperwork on the way in, knowing what it would look like.
Yeah, if that is the case, Bag will not suspiciously like A plus across the field for Nimona, but
Yeah.
like all A's, 1 A plus and a B plus, just to give it like slightly more points than everyone else, so it's not obviously biased.
Okay.
Just one B plus.
Just 1 B plus.
Yeah, 1 B plus, so it's not suspicious.
What is I'll put it. I'll list 3 categories. Doesn't mean you just pick which one of these 3 is the B plus. Functionality, aesthetics, or replicability.
I will do a B plus on replicability.
Okay.
I feel like Nimona's got a very unique
Yes.
sort of way of doing things that comes from childhood not knowing how to do things.
Yeah.
And just kind of making it work.
Great. There's everything aesthetically across the board. The B plus and replicability means that the people just can't recreate what this thing is en masse. You know, the genius is there too much.
Moss has a counter argument to the replicability assessment.
Ooh, go ahead.
Yes.
It shapeshifts into the Thopter.
All right, give me that judging paper back. I make it just a mid A.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big scratch out A.
Wonder what
All
a
right.
Thopter looks like with big yellow eyes, but it's staring at you, unblinking.
It's always so funky to have you in town in a way that I do enjoy.
This is its way of being nice.
Oh, I'm not being. Yeah, no, I like you. You're great. This isn't backhanded.
There's a Morton. You hand it to Morton, and Morton looks over and goes, "Of course, as you would have seen," and looks up at Moss and knows of you, like his father would have met you at some point. I think Moss, and he nods reverently, and he goes and says, "I'll submit this on behalf of you, and have I'll send your ward up to your dolmen gate after it's all done. I'm sure they'd want to celebrate."
I actually am going to be unprecedented, probably having to leave town for a few days.
Oh,
I mean, you can send her up there. She's welcome to hang out. Everything dangerous is too high for her to reach, but I won't be there.
Very, very well. We will await your return, Great Arbiter.
All right, don't send Savexis up there. He can get into some shit that I don't want him to get into.
Of course, I will try to put a leash on Zavexus the Unholy, and he shudders.
I do not trust that he will solve any of those problems. He cannot handle a simple conversation about expectations. He's not stopping those kids.
Yeah.
He's only an elected official. He can't make decisions.
Yeah, there's a reason why Bag's the one who's kind of the final say on a lot of things, because this man's useless. But, you know, she doesn't want to be actively rude to him.
Breaking from there, anything else, Bag Knox, before we break from you?
No, I guess if she submitted judgment, then I guess she's not disappointing Nimona, so she probably doesn't need to go give her a heads up.
Yeah. Do you want to put a second note in there for them?
Yeah, I'll just leave a note. I have to leave town.
Cool.
I judged your things. Very good job. Proud of you. Underscore, if Lewin comes to town, go to my Dolmen Gate and bring the youngins. He won't go there.
Ooh, good job. Okay. All right. You have told one of the foremost adolescent gang in Burrington to hide out at your gate if another giant comes stalking through. Correct?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
One specific dickhead.
Yes. Wonderful. We will break from Noxbag Moss and head to Jhedda across the Aegith in Pharos' office, I believe.
I'm sort of walking very quickly. This is something that Jhedda doesn't actually want to do, but feels responsible for doing. Mm-hmm. So she's like in a hurry. She kind of wants to run back because she's a little bit piqued in terms of interest about why Bag has not left town, right? Like, yeah. She's never really thought about it, but now it's like weirdly interesting. So she wants to like get back to get the tea. So she's like walking very quickly. She's like very impatient. Okay. She goes to like Pharos' office. Is his door open? Where, like, is he in there?
His door is open.
Is he in there?
He is.
I feel like, okay, so she stalks in, and she grabs him by the lapel. And tries.
Got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's sitting at his desk. He's kind of like pulling open drawers and shutting them, and sees you, and like looks up as you come in and stands up straight.
She sees this. She clocks that he's looking for his journal, ignores that, grabs him by the lapel, and tries to drag him to her office. She says nothing.
Yeah,
as she does.
Yeah, you just catty corner to his office next to Morton's. You have your own special sanctioned place. And he goes, "Whoa, mistress."
Yeah, I don't say anything. I just keep dragging.
Okay.
I take him to my office, and when I get to my room and I open it up, I let go of his lapel, and she goes, "In an emergency, our organization has some rules. You should know them. Just abide by them. Don't get creative. Everything that you need is in my desk on the top shelf. All the major research organization tasks are there. I just need you to take care of it for a little bit. I'm not really interested in explaining too much. I'm in a hurry, but I trust you. And just know that I trust you, Pharos. I don't trust anyone with this kind of responsibility."
Oh, no. Pharos is like looking around and just kind of dumbstruck by the fact that you dragged him from his office to yours, which is way more well appointed than his. Even though he's the assistant director here, you have a station that is appointed to you, and he is he's looking around like fiddling his hands together and wants to write things down but can't, and he says, "Of course." He looks incredibly out of sorts. But he says, "Give me a persuasion or deception check from you if you're trying to convince him of this thing."
I think she's not really lying to him, so it's probably like persuasion here.
Awesome.
I got a 17.
17? Great. He's all ears. He's like, of course, Mistress. He puts his hands in his robe, like his hoodie robe pockets, in order to quiet them, and he goes, "How may I be of assistance?"
I think she sees him looking around in his pockets. She goes to her desk where she keeps her spare journals, and she like takes one out of her desk and hands it to him.
Yeah.
And she goes, "You'll need to write all of this down. I need to know that you know the rules and all of that stuff. It's a lot, so maybe take notes."
Of course. He looks abashed. Please, Are you promoting me?
Oh, no. I'm sorry if I gave that impression. I'm leaving you temporarily in charge. I don't want you to sit in my room. I work really hard to keep it clean. And I'm not saying that you're not clean. I'm just you know me. I'm very particular about my things.
Oh my God.
But I do trust you. And in a way, it's kind of like a promotion because I don't trust anyone else to do this. You're like second in command, but definitely second.
He goes, of course, mistress. I would have never thought otherwise. Your rule books, your guidelines, I will follow them to the T. Is there anything in particular I can help with before you go?
Do you know anything about Beag? I'm a little bit curious about the only giant in town. I haven't thought to think about this before. I was just wondering if you know anything about her.
He goes, yes, she's, the Arbiter has been with Burrington for over 200 years, I believe. Far longer than I have, and has raised several generations in Burrington, and has always been fair with their arbitration. They. Why do you ask? Is there anything in particular?
I think she would try to give him a look that he would be familiar with, which is cut the shit, right? But she's kind of insinuating, you know what I'm asking. I don't want to know what everyone else knows. I want to know what you know. And she sort of gives that look. If you need me to roll persuasion or anything like that to get like juicy goss, I will happily do it.
Please do. And keep in mind we have 3 banked natural 20s for the
I
party.
got another 17. I'll stick 17? With the 17.
Okay. Littjara, real quick. The party, when party has, someone donates $20 or more to the stream, they can choose either, if they don't let me know, they can choose them to be either natural 20s for the party to choose as a group, or natural, or you guys can choose to roll for me to roll natural ones. And it helps get donations to the party, and people can choose from there.
Okay.
So you have 3 natural 20s or natural 1s for me to kind of group vote on. 17 for the juicy goss. He rolled really high on his history of Beag, so he knows the history of Beag. But for juicy goss, he might not know much. Beag, is there a certain thing that you can think of that he would know?
He would probably know with a decent amount of history that Beag and there used to be another giant that wasn't an arbiter, but also sort of did Bagly duties around town, like helping with more druidic stuff, like farming and raising animals and such. And she stopped being around about 70, 80 years ago, and a newer, less social sort of shithead moved in the next valley over. but for some reason hasn't been messing with the town.
Okay, so would he know the name of this giant?
He'd probably know the old one that used to be around was named Yassault, and the new one is named Fluin.
All right. So, thank you very much.
Can you spell those names for me, Bag?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. The one that the sort of druidic lady cool one that Bag liked, Ysuelt, and the shithead one is Hluwen. Which
Hluwen.
Yeah,
That's a cool name.
it roughly translates to sunshine, which is great for a big shithead.
Yeah.
Thank you.
In a very dramatic, like, kind of deflating of his person, Pharaoh's kind of like melts into a chair and says, "The tea is," and launches into there was a falling out of the Giantkin several years ago, where Isolt and had to move territory, and Lewin settled in. He kind of prides himself on knowing the names of the things, of the giants. And he says Lewin has a bad reputation, but still Bag keeps them at bay. I'm not sure why. He's much larger. It would seem in their organization that he would return and be arbiter, but I'm not sure why. Bag keeps him at bay somehow.
I think this kind of juicy goss makes Jhedda very happy, because now she's sort of, in her mind, has like a little bit of information she can drop to try to get more information out of Bag later. She can like pretend she knows more than she does. She is very proud of Pharaoh's for this, because he knew something she didn't know. And so when he finishes saying that and he's like very proud of himself, she like pats him on the head, which is like her way of showing a lot of affection for him.
Whoa.
And she lights up red a little bit on her body, like not as big as the campfire one, but like just lightly, and he knows what that means.
Insane. Okay, he is beaming. That's as message. He's sitting in his chair, positively beaming. And
I tell him to get out of my chair.
Incredible. It's demure. Everything stands up. He's all business. He's ashamed. To his bones, he is ashamed.
I sort of like walk out of my office, kind of checking to see if he's leaving, so that I can not lock the door, but like close it behind me. He'll have access to it. I'll leave it open. I won't give him the key, but I will leave it open. And I just start basically pacing back. Once he's left the room, I start pacing back to the crew.
Okay.
I realized I made a time mistake, because we said Bag hasn't left in like 200 years, but this happened like 50 years ago. I think Bag has been here for about 200 years, just to clarify. She hasn't left in probably 100, and this incident, thinking about it, likely would have happened about 100 years ago.
Okay.
I also forgot I named the agency.
Give it to me.
It's called the Agency of Centralized Research, Investigation, and Dissemination, or ACRID.
Great.
Agency of Centralized Research,
Investigation, and Dissemination.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So sick. You'll have your little wooden chit, so you can pay people with that logo on it. That's awesome. Lastly, to Tig.
Yes, Tig is
Searching through the house.
Tig, he's got he's for people that are like walking around or seeing what's going on. Tig is kind of stomping through the rubble of the house, avoiding like hot spots and stuff, just kicking beams over. But you hear he's kind of just like humming this light song. He's got this parasol that he's holding. It's got like crunchy leaves and moss hanging off of it. He's using it to catch any like soot that's falling down so it doesn't land on him. It's terrible because the parasol has holes everywhere in it. It's not like a really good umbrella. So he's still getting filthy, but he's just kind of humming and kicking beams over and looking for anything that could be remotely valuable to him personally. Um, Anyone that like knows Tig or has encountered Noggles in general. I don't really collect things to like trade or sell other people. I just kind of collect them because on a fundamental level, I do believe that they are mine. Um, and so I'm kind of just picking up my own stuff from this rubble, but I'm telling everybody that I'm collecting evidence for Morton.
Hell yeah. Give me a perception check with advantage, because I think you've been taking some time to do this. And
Yeah.
there are other people picking stuff up as well, kind of like deputized like Kithkin Watch that are going through as well.
Right. 9 on the dice for perception. 17.
70. God. Lovely. This gentleman, Lyle. You've been watching Lyle since you figured out Lyle was the one who sabotaged the Inventors Fair within 2 days of arriving.
Yeah.
He's the only one who had detached himself from the Thought Weft, hadn't left his house. It was pretty obvious, but no one could find him, and he ran a pretty affluent spell bottling shop in town, and you can see that's why you think that. With what Nox had told you as well, with Mauvern knocking all the alchemist fire over, these bottles just exploded. This is a huge house with a 19, and all the fire was located obviously on the first floor that spread to second.
Yeah.
With a 19, you find in the back towards the kitchen, you find a small cellar.
Oh, you know what? If there's one thing that Tig loves, it's a cellar. I'm going in.
It's a cellar. Heck yeah.
I'm kicking that. I'm just like stomping on the cellar door until it breaks open.
Stomps through. You find an untouched from fire, essentially cooling area. It has wines. It has other cheeses. It has breads and waxed paper. It has all sorts of things that you would normally find in a wine or refrigerating cellar. Something that is not supposed to be there, that you think is interesting, is an altar. It is a crescent-shaped altar with from the residual heat of the floor above, it has been seared to the top, and the crescent shape on the wall of like an upturned crescent moon. The candles that are on top of it had all melted down to the floor from the residual heat. Below, you see several offerings. You see wilted dawn glow, a flower that is exceedingly rare. You see a small brass cup of what appears to be blood that is slightly tipped over. You see not a knife per se, but a sharpened stick that reminds you of Nox. This looks to be some sort of piece of a tree folk that has been sharpened, with dried blood on the tip. It seems like this has been a small ritual site of some renown that has now been defunct.
I know that a lot of the stuff is kind of seared. Is there any religious iconography that I can make out? Like,
You
can I do an investigation on it, or?
I'll give it to you already because you saw the necklace that Nox found that in the attic
Okay.
that Lyle had discarded. It is the same necklace. It is the same kind of like roughshod crescent shape, with candles coming out off the top of it.
Okay.
In the searing of the wood around, it seems like the just the background behind the moon is exceedingly dark. It is off that same investigation. It is just an exceedingly dark color.
I would like to reach out and touch it. Maybe see if it's just soot. Like maybe it's just soot covering it, and there's something underneath.
Yeah.
So I go to try to wipe away a little bit of the dark background to see if there's anything beneath it.
Yeah. As you reach toward it's so still down here. The air is oppressive with soot being trampled down from the top. It's hard not to get it in your eyes, and as you reach out, you shudder as you hear a voice in your head. And it says, "Boss, are you there? Boss, please, you could reply. Just let me know if you're alive, boss, please."
Is this a voice I recognize?
No.
Mm.
You've never heard it before in your life?
Have I ever seen or heard Lyle in person, or is this just the person I was investigating?
Yeah, you followed him for like 2 days before you got bored.
All right. Okay. Tig uses his actor background. Okay.
Hell yeah, he
Tig
does.
uses his actor background.
Hell yeah, he does.
advantage on performance and deception. I'm gonna try to imitate Lyle's voice as best I can.
Okay.
To say I'm here.
Okay. Roll it. Give me a roll.
Right.
Roll it up, baby.
Come on, nat 20. Come on. This is so good.
All right. I get +7 to both. So.
Okay.
Which I pick 19 on the die.
Oh.
26.
26. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, you're imitating Lyle.
Yeah, I'm imitating Lyle.
Okay. And what do you say?
Repeat what the voice said again.
He's
asking. Said, "Hey boss, are you there?"
Yeah, hey boss, are you there? You can reply.
Yeah, I'm here. That's what Lyle sounds like.
That's what Lyle sounds like. That was not what Lyle sounds like. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. What you want?
Okay, so you hear the voice come back and say, "Boss, that's not you. Are you trying to sound like it before? I know who I'm talking to. You're not Lyle. I got you."
Lyle.
No. Yeah. You hear a message come back and say, you kind of hear him like tap his own head and say, "Is this thing on? Am I talking to the right person?" Okay. Boss, if you're the boss, tell us our secret passphrase.
Secret passphrase.
Again, you've never heard this voice in your life.
Yeah.
Check to see if it's like. Oh wait, that's metagaming. I'll be quiet.
I see. Ooh.
You have all the information of what Nox, and you're like, give me a history check just to roll.
Yeah, I got you.
Because you watched this guy for days.
Yikes. History. It's gonna be an 11.
11.
Yeah.
You don't recall any passphrase, but you being you have a plethora of passphrases that you've used.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna use the passphrase that I've used in the past.
Yeah.
So we'll just say like. Damn, the geezers are coming.
Jesus Christ. He said, there's a long pause. your fingers have fully rested on this like black soot, and
Yeah.
like you pulls away. It's so dark. It's like a jelly. It's like a almost waxy paste of incredibly dark material, and you pull it back, and there's a 30 seconds before. Oh, I forgot. Excuse me. Don't worry about it. and you don't hear anything else.
Damn. I thought that was gonna be the one. Oh well. I do reach down and grab the I'm gonna scoop up the wilted dawn glow.
Yeah.
Because it's a rare I know that it's a rare flower, so
Yeah.
even in its dried or wilted state, I'm sure it can be used for something of
For sure.
value. And then I will take the I'll take the stake. I'll take the I'm gonna take the wooden stake. I'm gonna pocket it so I can show it to Jhedda, and then yeah, I think I'm just gonna take some of that wine and some of that bread. I actually take some of the bread.
Yeah.
Tig tears a piece of the bread off, and because it's so hot down here, he just like scoops it into. He like brushes off, but he flips a wheel of brie over and just like scoops into the brie that's like been warmed by the fire. We're just having a great time down here.
Heck yeah.
But I do want to bring some of this evidence up to my acrid friend. So
Wonderful. As you're leaving, give me a wisdom save.
yeah, for sure. I am not good at those. 6.
6. You hear another voice in your head as you're as you're pumping up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
That says, "There's only so many times that we can address you that you can't address us back. It's fine. You'll know us when you meet us. Even if we have to take that reliquary ourselves. Enjoy yourself. Bye." And then that's all you hear. But you can reply.
Do I recognize that voice?
Nope.
I don't reply. I just keep going.
Okay.
I like there's a slight pause, like there's a slight hesitation.
Okay.
But in that moment, Tig like, shakes it off a little bit, and then like walks up.
Okay. The spell fades. You walk up. You're meeting with Jhedda.
Yeah. As a Fey Lost, I am no stranger to voices in my head.
Sure thing.
So sometimes I can tune them out.
Incredible. Everyone, unless there's anything else that we need to do, everyone meets kind of towards the main gate. Moss, Nox, Bag, and Jhedda and Tig come out from the kind of the middle of town into the main gate area.
Yeah, I had to take notes while I was in the cellar. Luckily, I had one of Moss's friends to help me help me out.
Oh, nice. We're seeing.
I didn't have a notebook, so I had one of Moss's friends turn into one for me, so I could write down some
changeling notepad.
Oh.
That's awesome. You could do auto writing from there. They could just.
You totally could, yeah. Jot this down
themselves.
in your little changeling secretary, just like turns into a notebook or typewriter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I should just print off changeling eyes to put on stuff around the house.
I have been thinking
Yes.
about I've literally been Googling how to buy transparent stickers to make changeling eyes.
Everyone meets at the front gate. You have all your equipment. Is there anything else you need to do before you leave?
I feel like Jhedda is going to notice there's a new person who was not originally conscripted, and she looks around at everyone very incredulously, and like she keeps her distance and kind of says, "Hello, new friend. We have some important business that's our business. I don't really understand your involvement.
Friend of the town, sent to investigate. Who are you?
Friend of the town. Would I know, Moss?
Would you know Moss? Give me a history check. I believe that you would have dealings with Moss without a history check. I believe that you would have dealings with Moss in the past.
The thing is like I also feel like Jhedda just doesn't lock in on people who she doesn't give a shit about. So I feel like she might have met Moss before and was like, you didn't provide me with any notable information or access, so I've forgotten you. So
yeah, I mean, they probably have seen each other in passing. I don't think they know each other, though.
Got it.
Okay. You still want me to roll history to see if I even recall them?
No, I'll say that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
yeah.
Sorry, I forgot what you said, Littjara. Can you say it one more time?
Oh, they were just like, oh, like I'm a friend of the town. Who are you? Because they don't know you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I am in charge of Acrid, the research organization, basically conscripting people to solve problems. It's weird you don't know who I am. A little insulting too, not in a personal way, but
The yellow eyes kind of like narrow a little bit, but it doesn't say anything.
okay. Good. Lovely. So we're gonna go now. It was nice meeting you. I hope you have a lovely day.
I was gonna, if I could interject, first, she gives a corn dog to Jhedda and one to Tig. We need road snacks.
She like takes it because she actually loves corn dogs.
Yeah, corn dog slap.
Yeah.
Corn dogs rule. Tig is ecstatic.
All right. I've given everyone a gift. We're all friends now officially. I was going to suggest I have met with Moss in the past, and I trust them pretty well. They've been helpful. It might be worth filling them in and maybe bringing them on board. I vouch for Moss.
So Jhedda hears this and like it almost did not occur to her that she could ask more people to go on this adventure. It seemed a little tedious, but she was like, you know what? Like if Beag trusts this person, she's kind of like on board. So she turns around and she's like, oh, so you're gonna help us discover this research topic that we're on. Sorry, Nox, I don't mean your research topic, but you kind of are. Anyways, any help would be appreciated. Do you need some sort of compensation?
The one who sent me spoke of a grave. Is that where you are going?
Oh, the grave of Dickhead. What was his name again? Yeah, the elf guy.
Nath's grave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on our docket. We're still trying to figure out if we should go there. What do you know about this grave? Who sent you?
One who endures. Guardian of Velisvel. Greatest of the changelings. It hasn't like once during this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I would know this, right? Oz, I would know the leader of the changelings. I feel like this is something she would have to know.
They're not really a leader. They're just like an old changeling.
I believe that.
Okay.
I believe that you would have heard talk of a changeling named One Who Endures. There's no history here besides what you guys want to keep secret. But between the two, like between Moss and Jhedda, you are both scholarly stewards of your own organizations, kind of. With Moss being more of a steward of a people, and Jhedda being traversing Eclipsed realms to find the the go-betweens between everything, right?
Got it.
Yeah, besides what you guys want to keep to the chest, you guys know well of each other and each other's work.
Okay,
Right.
so I know
Yeah.
of this organization. I wouldn't
Yeah.
know personally who this person is.
Right. There's in this, with everything that goes back and forth between Lorwyn and Shadowmoor, the things that stay the same are the organizations that you build, right? The things that mean a lot to you intrinsically. So when you build these things, they know of each other because they like the idea of a philanthropic organization transcend, right? Lorwyn Shadowmoor.
Okay, so when you say this, she will nod and say, lovely, love to have an addition. Do you need any? I'm not familiar, and I apologize. Normally I know just about everything, but this is a gap in my knowledge. If you could help me here. Do you guys take some sort of compensation for assistance? Is there anything that we can do to assist you for this help?
I learn. I see. I collect. I observe. I am sent to observe. I will bear witness at the grave of Nath. I will accompany you.
Jhedda loves this.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, holy shit. I love the idea of a person who just loves to learn shit. So she is like enamored. So she like nods and she says, you'll be a lovely addition to our group. And I lean in and try to get as close as possible. Don't tell anyone this, but you're my favorite after Nog. And she sort of leaves it at that.
They just like kind of look at this Flamekin who has just like in the span of like the past few minutes gone from like being a mean girl to like being super nice, and they just kind of like look at her. They don't say anything in particular. They're just taking this all in. And like her like erratic movements next to this just kind of like still curious silent thing. Very well. Favorites it is.
And I like do a little motion.
Oh, wait, are we picking favorites already? We've known each other like 20 minutes.
It just shapeshifts it into Jhedda and then back.
I like sigh and I change the subject. I'm like, so Bag, there was something in particular you wanted to discuss before we set out. Something to do with you not leaving town.
Yeah, that should be a walk and talk, not a talk here in town. So if we're good to get going.
I think so.
Sorry, I just don't want to discuss it in front of the thought left and, have it be a whole thing.
Understood.
As she, like, kneels down to say that, she's just like, Tig, why do you smell like cheese? With any more of that.
With a mouthful of corn dog, he goes, ooh, or he starts pulling things out of his pockets. He hands you like a wheel of brie that has clearly been dipped into previously. But he also like pulls out some bread and gives it to you. And he looks over at you, Jhedda, and he's like, and he pulls out a small steak, a small piece of wood with blood on it. And I swallow the food and I say, Lyle was doing something, and looks over at Nox's necklace, and says it's got something to do with that. It's got something to do with that. There's a shrine, an altar in his basement, and I found this. There was a cup with some blood in it. I didn't grab that. I don't know whose blood it was. Not mine. I didn't do it. and then I will reach in. I'll reach into my pocket and I'll pull out a small bundle that I've kind of tied together of the wilted dawn glow, and I'll hold that out as well. It being a rare flower, I'm hoping that someone else in the group can help figure out like what was going on.
Yeah,
Um,
I have nature proficiency, and also quick question: would Moss know anything about Tig? Like, have their orbits intersected ever?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of go, yeah. Historically, Tig has moved town to town through Lorwyn, like just as jobs pop up.
Oh, okay.
I've been in Burrington for a little bit, working for Morton,
Oh,
on this Lyle case. Um, it's a pretty sweet gig. I got an apartment out of it.
oh wow.
I got lots of cool stuff, so
Yeah.
it's pretty neat.
Yeah, they'll
Technically
just
got 2 apartments.
Yeah.
Moss will like zero in on the Dawn Glove, or sorry, what the Dawn Glow?
Dawn
That's
Glow.
the Shadowmoor version, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So they kind of tilt their head. They look at this thing. They're like, erratic one. That is strange. Flower of Shadowmoor. I wonder, could I make like a nature check or something to like figure out like stuff like how long ago they were picked, like any kind of like
Absolutely.
anything I can surmise. Okay, great.
Absolutely. And I'll say by this time we started making our way out of town.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
um,
Okay, that is a
I
19 on the die.
Ooh.
So that'll be a 24 in nature.
Okay.
Figuring out what is going on with this flower.
All right. The Dawn Glow itself, the Shadowmoor version of Moon Glove, this is the healing portion. This seems like it was a with that high of a nature check. It seems like it was absolutely harvested at peak flower for peak potency. It has the healing property, and so much so that this is highly sought after and coveted by Shadowmoor, um, by elves that hold vigil over these flowering groves at all times, right? So
Yeah.
these are powerful enough that they require constant protection. The fact that it's here is rare. The fact that it's picked perfectly is rare. The fact that it is almost like dried and pristine, either speaks to it being picked and left and forgotten, or picked and left for a reason. But this is potent enough to where if you sat down with and gave it about an hour, you could make a healing poultice out of this.
So they look at the flower.
Yeah.
For a long while, and then slowly their horns, their antlers, kind of like change shape. They start curling in on themselves, and thorny briars start sprouting across them. And that this seems to be just happening like as they're thinking, like and then as if they're thinking aloud, and they say, "Dawn glow, jewel of the elves, sacred to Shadowmoor, footsteps of Isilu. Unusual, should not be here. Peak potency. Look." And they point out like a pseudopod or tendril or vine, like pointing at the flowers, just how pristine it is, how undamaged, not a single not a single flaw. Perfect. Coveted.
I think Jhedda like sees like all of this going on and pulls out her journal and starts writing down like all the stuff that Moss is saying. And like she'll say, "How are you certain? How do you know it's pristine? How do you know it's Donglow?" This is just her basically confirming that you're like an expert on this.
Right.
Yeah, she like if you would like to roleplay it, we can, but she's just going back and forth just to like write down details about what you're saying and what you're observing, just to keep track of it.
Look.
Yeah, and I'll say that being from Shadow, like just as a quick interjection, being from Shadowmoor,
True.
as a Noggle, Tig is aware that, like, the reason Bag got handed half-eaten cheese, and you got handed clumsily a steak with blood on it, and the one thing I pull out of my pocket that's like beautifully tied together and that I don't hand to people, that I'm just holding for you to look at,
Right.
is this Dawn Glow. So it's like, it's very clearly something that's important to Shadowmoor.
Yeah, so like Moss basically they just turn, look, and say, Moonglove, sacred, you have seen? Yes. And they shapeshift into a Lorwyn elf holding like this flower, like that's bursting to life in their hand. Aurora, look. And as they change, and then they like shapeshift act like the change as like these briars like sprout across their fake elf horns. And the flower changes in shape to match the flower that Tig is holding. Moonglove, poison. This you know, yes. Dawnglow, healing.
I feel like because Jhedda has like researched the differences between Shadowmoor and Lorwyn, she would understand that these are those items, but she's fascinated by Moss's specificity about the stem. Like she's trying to collect.
It's
like
right.
You have more experience. Jhedda knows of this, but she doesn't have first-hand experience. So she's trying to like collect that in terms of her research on like this particular thing. And when you sort of say that, she like writes this down, she turns her attention to the stake. I would like to roll Arcana on the stake to see if it's magical in nature, or if I know, like you mentioned that it's a tree folk.
Yeah.
If there's any significance magically to that.
Okay.
Could I help with this Arcana check? Because Bag do be a wizard, and she doesn't know shit about plants, but there's some Arcana stuff going on. She'll help.
Yeah. Would you like to roll both roll, or would you like to have Jhedda roll with advantage?
I'll give Jhedda advantage.
I have +4 to Arcana. I don't know if you have more than me.
I have +3, but I'll just have Bag help you.
Okay.
Okay. So I have advantage.
Yes, you can roll twice.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the higher.
The first one is a 22.
Ooh.
The second one is a 12. So let's go with 22.
Let's go with 22.
Go ahead and add a D8 as this moment is going on, and we're talking about the Dawn Glow.
Yeah.
I'll kind of
Bardic Inspiration me?
Yeah, I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration you. Like, while we're having this conversation, while Moss is talking about the Shadowmoor elves and, you know, this flower in specific, I'm kind of getting a little bit, Tig gets a little bit emotional as his brain kind of thinks about his home in Shadowmoor and what he does in Lorwyn. He can't really think about his Shadowmoor self, but he knows that he's from there and he has memories of Shadowmoor. And so in these moments he's inspired, and so he would like to do the same to you as well.
I rolled a 3, so a total of 25.
Okay. 25. 25 will get you everything. What did you ask again?
I wanted to figure out if there's some
stake.
Significance about the stake and blood.
Right. This 25 gets you everything. This is a piece of a dead tree folk that has been taken from something akin to what Nox is, a scarecrow. This is something that, in all intents and purposes, you could see might have come from one of Nox's arms. But also a few weeks ago that Lyle had smuggled, the three of you know that Lyle had smuggled scarecrows into the Aegith and sabotaged the entire affair. And after those were killed, Nox was the only one left and hid in Lyle's house. Nox would know that these are these are how scarecrows are made. This is a piece of a tree folk that has been kind of cursed and fashioned into what a finger might be to a non-humanoid scarecrow. Just a an implement of what a scarecrow would kill with. The fact that it has dried blood on it, the blood that was in the bowl, Tig, was wet. Was wet and congealed. This is dried blood. This is old blood. This is a piece of something that has killed before, and has been needed for ritual purposes. Again, ritual in Lorwyn in particular is superstition based. People will walk a certain way, open a door a certain way, stir their pots a certain way. Anything in the world to remove a curse or to abjure a curse from their person, right? If you Lyle had taken, if you know that Lyle has taken his ability to protect himself, his ability to enter the thought weft away from himself, he took himself out of it. He needed to be alone, and he needed to not be talked to, and he needed to continue whatever this ritual was. You think that because he might have calcified and went a little senile towards the end there, that whatever this was not completed, or his portion of this was not completed. You know that he is also working with Mavrin, this BDSM Kithkin fan favorite. Put in the chat if you like BDSM Kithkin, Mavrin. This is important in the way that locking your door at night is important. This piece of this scarecrow. Nothing about it is inherently magical, other than the fact that it was a tree folk at one time and is now a cursed object, right? But it seems like with Lyle removing himself from the thought weft, he needed these curses. He needed this ability to be cursed, if that makes sense.
Can I jump in to ask a question, clarifying?
Yes.
So this particular scarecrow arm is part of a ritual to put a curse on him, so that he can be separated from the thought weft to continue the ritual, or he removed himself from the thought weft to do the ritual?
Yes, the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, he removed himself from the thought weft to not be caught. You think it was something trialing enough to where he would like, sometimes a Kithkin sneezes, right? In shock, activates the thought weft for a moment around themselves, and everyone's like, oh, Bridget just sneezed, right? That kind of thing. Lyle took himself out of the thought weft in order to be a part of this group and continue this ritual.
I would have also told at least Jhedda about the voice that I heard.
Okay.
And actually, that brings up something that I would like to ask Nox, because we know Nox was in the building, right? We know that Nox was with Lyle. Okay, so Mavrin is BDSM Kithkin, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Nox, do you remember what Mavrin sounded like?
A bit like a bit
Mommy.
like if
She sounded like a mommy.
a bit like if your mom had just had a beer and a pipe.
Whoa.
That's every night. Okay, so not like this, and then Tig will do his best impression of what's the passphrase of the voice, and I'll say, That is the voice that I heard when I touched Lyle's altar. It was trying to talk to me. I tried to crack the code, but didn't stick. So Mavrin didn't sound like that.
Nox jumps backward and goes, just kind of like shakes their jaw back and forth.
You scared the mice. You scared the mice with that voice.
Yeah, the mice are rattling in my skull.
Well, there was a voice that came from Lyle's altar. You know, I mean, it's just weird. It's one of those things where sometimes you hear voices. Maybe it was just me. Who knows?
All right. In that moment, does Tig not tell them about the second voice?
Tig does not tell them about the second voice.
Hell yeah, you love it. Incredible.
The second voice came when I wasn't touching the altar, so I don't think it has anything to do with it.
It's true. Okay.
I think Jhedda would just share, like she often does, muttering to herself about like different things she's like discovering as she does, like muttering all the things that you've sort of like told, and she's like taking notes and like looking at the item from different angles, asking questions amongst people to like clarify her assertions, and yeah, that's what she's locked in on this right now.
Big word.
She's such a nerd.
Oh no, from the chat, calling Tig by his full name, Tig word.
Tig word.
Tig word.
Tig word is crazy. Nobody but my mother calls me Tig word.
Tig is incredibly handsome. I cannot stress it.
Oh, I'm very handsome.
Tig is insanely handsome.
But Tig will, I'll uncork one of the bottles of wine, and I just take a big swig, and I'll say, "That's all I got."
All right. We will move forward in time just a little bit. As you all travel,
I guess I will say, as we start leaving as we get past the area that is past the Dolmen Gate that Bag stays at, she is getting very nervous looking, having not gone this far in a while.
If I take one step farther, it's the
twiddling her
farthest I've
thumb,
ever been from home.
Yeah, probably just like aggressively fidgeting with picking stuff up off the ground and shredding it, essentially, by just fidgeting with it too much.
Nox would see what you're doing and just kind of look up at you and pat the side of your leg, because that's as far as they can reach.
Thank. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the jump in time. I was just...
You're good. You're good. Absolutely.
Jhedda, you wanted to know... Also, I guess everyone... The situation.
Yes. Yes, I would like to know.
By the Dolmen Gate is good for this.
I think there's actually a spot a little beyond the Dolmen Gate she's trying to walk towards to show them something.
Okay.
Maybe like 30 minutes past it or so, you come to sort of a spot where you can see between some of the hills on the horizon. And she points over, and there's a much, much larger Dolmen Gate that you can kind of just see from this one spot if you know where to look. So y'all know about the Giants and Territories thing, right? Or, I guess to fill it in for the class. Territories are like a hugely important sort of thing as far as... Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, yeah. Territories are hugely important as far as respect goes. It's like a, boundaries and respect and thing and all that. There used to be another giant that lived here sort of alongside with me. We kind of watched over Burrington together. Her name was Ysault. She was more of the druidic type. And that used to be her Dolmen Gate. I came to this town about 200 years ago or so. And events transpired about a century or so back that this behemoth motherfucker from, I don't know, somewhere off in the borderlands, his name's Lorwyn. We also call him Sonny sometimes also. He took over her territory. And through a series of, I guess we'll call it, misunderstandings, he thinks I'm his friend, and he's too stupid to realize I'm not. But I I think him thinking that we are buds and friendly neighbors is the only reason he hasn't raised Burrington to the ground. And I'm kind of afraid to leave because I think he'll respect my territory while I am here, but I don't expect him to respect it when I am not, because he's a big, stupid, horrible motherfucker. And it's kind of feels a little bit like my fault in a roundabout, not so roundabout sort of way. And I just haven't left because of him, mostly. I kind of feel like I need to be here because it's sort of my fault he's here to begin with. I guess, I don't know, questions from the class? That's kind of the abridged version.
You say questions from the class, and like Jhedda raises her hand. She's trying to be respectful.
Jhedda.
So this seems very serious. Are you sure an adventure is the sort of thing you should be undertaking? This town desperately needs you.
I don't think they actually need me that much for arbitration. I kind of phone those in a lot of the times because they don't have that big of problems. I think my main purpose is to sort of keep this dickhead at bay. But if I'm gone for a few days, he probably won't notice. But if word gets back to him, that would probably be bad. I don't know. A person came into my territory and whipped a man to death and burned his house down, and I can't really abide that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't let that slide. I do have to go deal with that fucking BDSM Kipkin, whatever her name is. Like, that's one, it's wrong. Two, it's an incredible disrespect to just walk past my house and do that. I'm just very worried about big dumbass over there who thinks I'm his bud, and that's the only reason he hasn't wrecked the town yet.
I think that Moss might have a suggestion to help with this bag leaving thing.
True.
Moss, you would know the changelings in town. All of the cobblestones, the awnings, the doors, the wheelwrights, the Kithkin that are being impersonated by changelings at the moment right now. There's no size restriction to changelings if they get enough of them together, right? If you wanted to call on some friends from Burrington to make a fake bag, a pseudo bag to stay at the Dolmen Gate walking around menacingly with a little changeling Bumpy, that could be a suggestion.
Yes. Moss is also like thinking about this. They like as they listen to her talk, they kind of like, you can almost like visibly see the gears turning in their head because they're transparent.
They're transparent.
And then at the end they kind of they propose this. And they kind of they slowly shapeshift into you and cock their head as if in question.
That's actually a really good idea. I didn't think about that. I have a bunch of extra clothes that they could, throw on a big cloak and, yeah.
Friends, favors.
That would actually be, yeah, probably very good. He doesn't come around much, but usually he just sort of looks over and waves occasionally.
That's why we are here. We take on lives in their absence. We enjoy it. They enjoy adventure. Why not you? Same purpose?
I do like it. I have been missing out on adventure for a while, so that would be nice, actually.
Okay.
Do I owe your friends anything for this?
They just like the little V mouth just like becomes a little smile.
Aw. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. I like that. I was just hoping I could be quick and he wouldn't notice.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Routine duty. Take over mundane life. Doable. Done before.
Mundane's a little.
What did you say?
I said, well, mundane's a little hurtful. I'm doing my best with what I have.
Oh, no, they mean like mundane lives, because like changelings get like they get called to like to replace people like doing whatever their mundane job is, like if they leave, basically. So like blacksmith or
the actual definition of mundane, not the connotative
Yes.
definition of mundane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess. However, we go find some changelings to make a fake bag.
Great.
She's only about 12 feet tall, so it probably doesn't take too many.
Yeah. I think with I'll leave this to Moss. How does Moss say you have, X amount of changelings within a mile of you, right? How does Moss summon other changelings as a steward?
Well, they can just. Oh my gosh! Chat says this is how we end up with the gangly stompling. No, exactly. Individual changelings can actually get pretty big, but but for this purpose, it would be better to have multiple anyway, just to have backup and to have multiple eyes on the situation, so to speak. But yeah, I think they can just like. How far is the party from town?
Ooh, I think over almost a mile, right? If you're past your Dolmen Gate.
I think the Dolmen Gate was like half a mile, and we're a bit beyond that.
Yeah, okay. So they can just like, and then just like almost like with like a sharp like whistling sound. You're not even sure if they were the one who whistled, but they like jump up and spread their wings. Suddenly they have wings. Don't know how that happened, but they suddenly do. And then they're just off in like a flash, and they like. Because like they don't actually have any like special telepathic powers or anything like that. Like they're still mostly just a normal changeling, but they have the power of knowing many friends, and they have the power of short range telepathy. So they kind of like they just do like a very quick like wheel over the town, and like nobody else hears anything, but it's almost like a dog whistle, a note that like only changelings can hear, that just like increases in frequency as they just like kind of like do their circuit around and just everywhere around the town. Just so many mundane items like cobblestones, awnings, cauldrons. Suddenly little yellow eyes just open.
Yeah.
And they look to the sky. And a wordless message is kind of like passed down. And there's a little bit of a rustling amongst themselves. And then they start to move.
You see bits of stone, wheels of carts, doors, doorknobs, whole pieces of wall and paintings falling off the walls and scrambling up the hill, joining into each other as they clamber up the hill. About 4 dozen changelings, answering the call of the steward of Velasvel. You see people like literally holding clothes that they were wearing and like holding towels in front of themselves as their pants ran away.
Oh no!
They're like, come back! The thought you can tell the thought weft is active, and like someone has ran up with no pants, beating on the arbiter gong, trying to get you to come back. Something's happening. Something's
Hey, but
happening.
the poor changeling that has to be someone's pants, that sucks.
They choose to be.
Yeah,
Also they do another circle around.
Yeah.
And another whistle. And then the departing wave like splits, and then like all of a sudden the Kipkin like has his pants again, and he's just like, oh.
Like, all right, some of you are too important to come around. You guys can come back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is when Morton realizes that the entire town is changelings and Burrington is gone somehow.
Yeah. The whole thing is a facade.
The whole town just left.
Yeah, the whole town is a facade, and he has been living a lie for the entirety of his life.
You see it briefly, but then everything, like most of them just snap back into place. So it's like, did you really see anything?
Oh yeah.
Morton definitely is just crashing the fuck out. He's having like the worst possible day.
Yeah, he's somewhere in a fetal position, just crying.
Nothing good has happened to Norton since he hired me, and that is the most beautiful part.
During like the 5 minutes this is going on, Bag's just hearing the gong going off, like, trust the process, trust Moss.
Trust the process. Oh no.
Been gone for like 20 minutes and they're already ringing the gong for me.
Oh my god.
It doesn't take too long. Changelings can assume the fast forms and get to you quickly. All the Wizzants, these massive native ox that to Lorwyn come charging up the hill, changing into birds, changing into felines, changing into people that they might have been impersonating below. They're happy to have a new direction and happy to have a cause.
Nothing horrifying about a herd of Taurian maulers running up the hill towards you.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Friendship.
Yeah.
They are friends.
Yeah, friendship.
There are so many more changelings in that town that I was aware of, and I've been there so long.
they just replace little things here and there. And like some people will go out on vacation and then like come back and then they've never left. It helps businesses like bakeries stay open if people want to go on vacation.
Yeah, that's what they're generally for. So the changelings have like a bunch of random like skills as well because they do that. So
changeling bag is not hard to form. They take your shape. The other ones kind of like hide out in your dolmen gate and in your cave, right? They'll be around, right?
Yeah.
I have been given a nat 1. Okay, great. Noted.
Awesome.
Noted.
I admire this green squidgy imitation bag.
It's easy to outfit them, with you got clothes. Something's missing though. There needs to be a bumpy.
Oh, they gotta have a bumpy.
I'm sure a changeling or two can do that.
Yeah.
They just they go.
I strike.
Perfect.
I strike a pose. I summon Bumpy. I make sure they got all the details.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right. Yeah, this is. I never thought about this as a way to leave town. Actually, that's more brains better than one.
Should have asked sooner.
I'm not great at asking for help. It turns out. So
Ask for friends.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I can. Jhedda, you're the curious one, and I know you probably want more of the situation with Kaluan and Yassault and stuff. It's kind of a sore subject. Maybe when we know each other a little more, I can fill you in on the exact deets.
You say that, and she like visibly deflates. She's like, if I was like sweet enough, you would tell me.
Oh.
She like visibly deflates and like nods. She like respects it. She like understands it. She's not happy with it.
I mean, if you have a specific question, you can ask. I guess I direct the changelings back to my place and I give them one of my cloaks to sort of throw over, the big woolen things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can like ask stuff if you want. That's about all that's on the brain to give like the short version. It's just if you ask something too sensitive, I might be like, hey, maybe later.
I think, I think she wouldn't be able to help herself. She knows that she wants to get to the heart of it immediately, and she asks, hold on, I forget her name. What was, how do you say it? Yasult?
Yasult, yeah.
Yeah, Yasult.
She asked, what exactly was your relationship with Yasult? Do you miss her? Was there something that led to her truly going away?
Well, what led to her truly going away is sort of a territorial fight between her and Fluin, and she lost, and if she comes around his territory again, it's on site, he might kill her. So that's sort of why she left, and I couldn't leave because I needed to keep the town, I needed to be the sort of barrier between him and everyone else. I don't know. I don't really do like romantic relationships. She was more just like my best friend.
And Jhedda understands that immediately. She actually feels like a kinship to you because she understands that most people are very romantically oriented and she's not. She's like, if this is not research, I'm not particularly interested. She has dabbled with shit out of curiosity, but not because she genuinely feels strong connections to people. This is something exactly that I wrote to Oz when writing my character was she's not super close with people because it's not interesting. People are not more interesting than stuff. So she, when you say this, she kind of nods along and she doesn't write anything down. She just kind of moves away from you to the next topic.
All right. I mean, it's not like I don't like her. She's great and all. I just don't really. She goes into the over-explaining.
And Jhedda's no longer interested, but she doesn't want to be too disrespectful, so she's nodding, but trying to look oh, there's things to do,
Yeah. Do you want some brie as we talk? I guess we have a bunch of cheese now.
Bunch of cheese.
Just immediately changing the subject.
Could I have Littjara, since you are fresh to us, could you please roll a D10 for me?
For what now?
Just a D10.
All right. I rolled a 1.
Okay. We'll say we have to time skip just a tad. We've gotten to know each other's background. We've gotten to know each other's. We've helped Beag get out of Burrington a little less guilty than for leaving. The ritual is on people's minds. What Mavrin and Lyle actually want is still unknown. Why do they have a exceedingly rare flower of dawn glow? Why does Nox exude both Lorwyn and Shadowmoor exude an eclipsed realm around themselves? By the way, not Littjara, this is news to you. Nox can summon an eclipsed realm around themselves that does not allow that does not take your memories or calcify you. They have
do they do that constantly or
They did it earlier in town. You might have seen it from afar, but that is how they got introduced to the party. They can fly in it as well.
Interesting.
They have an ancient holy symbol around themselves. Something pre Age of Una.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yes.
Okay.
And they are interesting, interesting in and of themselves in their history. Tig, are you struggling with not telling the group something that happened to you, telling them of that second voice?
No, I don't think I'm struggling with it.
Okay. I will say the entire way. We say we're 4 or 5 hours towards the Grave of Nath. You guys know the way between Jhedda, between Beag and Moss. The travel in Lorwyn over these rolling hillocks is no problem. That you guys have well established senses of direction, and for historical landmarks. On a Nat 1, two things happen, and maybe it's something that Tig also does not share to the group. Tig, the entire time that you are walking, and you notice this about 2 hours into the walk, you're almost there. You could take a short rest before you got there, but like noticing this 2 hours into the walk, you're heavy. Your shoulder is heavy. Your left shoulder, and as you kind of reach up to it, nothing is there, but you feel the grip of 4 large fingers on your shoulder that never leave, and you can't touch them. If anyone, if you look, you can barely see the impressions of 4 little fingertips, 3 fingertips in front, kind of on your shoulder. They don't move; they're just on you. And if you move forward a little faster, they follow. They never leave your shoulder.
I'm sure that's fine. That's not weird at all.
Yeah, I think. And I don't. I think in these moments, without going too in depth, Tig is pretty used to. Tig is pretty used to having to deal with weird shit happening to him, and so in these 2 hours as we're walking, I feel it. I'm thinking about it. It doesn't leave my mind. It's always it's there. I'm focused on the fact that I feel this pressure, that I can very clearly tell there's a hand resting on me.
Yeah.
I don't think Tig brings it up with the group. I think this is a thing that Tig, as so many other things that have happened to him in his life, Tig writes it off as a thing that just happens.
Awesome.
They say on my home plane, it's probably nothing.
Yeah. The second thing that happened is 4 hours in, it's not, it never gets nighttime in Lorwyn, but the twilight does hit towards the horizon. There's a soft red golden glow, and you are allowed to, at this point, to take a short rest. The party circles up around a well-traveled campfire that's left by the side of the road between some standing stones. The grave of Nath is not too far off. Jhedda, give me a history check. So function.
Ooh, that is a nat 20.
Whoa! Wham. Roll 2 more.
Yeah.
Roll 2 more d20 for me, please.
Okay. My total, by the way, was 21.
Love it.
Because I have 1 to history. 2 nat 20s. Okay, 2 d20s. 1, 2, roll. I've got a 4 and a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that is a planar collapse getting added to the from Urza Saga, being added to a beautiful little board wipe that is hard to work around, being added to the gift bundle going.
I thought you were narrating, and I was
gonna say,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, there was a split moment where I forgot about the card thing.
Collapse.
Yeah, complete total planar collapse, no problem. Jhedda.
Plane collapse, everyone dies.
With a natural 20, some things you know for sure. Your sense of direction is impeccable. Your sense of timing is also impeccable. For some reason, However fate works, and Bag, you feel a prickling of portent on the back of your neck as well as this day goes on. You're going to get to the Grave of Nath at the same time Isilu wakes and travels the other direction.
Whoa.
If not by the time this is, Lorwyn, you're going through you're getting into a Lorwyn on the edge of a Lorwyn forest, going to a secluded grove. If there is a way that you want to speed up your progress to get there before Isilu hits, you can do that. If you want to get there as time goes, you can. If you want to get there a little afterwards, you can. But something sparks in your mind with a nat 20 that everything leading up to this, for some reason they needed a Kithkin blood, tree folk, dead tree folk limb, Scarecrow claw, moon adherence. There's something on the Grave of Nath that Mavrin needs. Lyle made the map to get to the Grave of Nath before he died, and it's the one thing that she just specifically destroyed before she burned the house down. Well, on a nat 20, something will happen as Isilu gets to the Grave of Nath. And if you want to be there beforehand, you can.
Just a quick clarifying question.
Yes.
If we do get there early, how much earlier? Like, will we have time to do something before?
You could get there within a 30-minute window.
Okay. How do I know this exactly? Do I see Isilu? Do I just know what time it walks?
Like you have, if there's something that you specifically can time, right? That you have made your speciality is when Isilu and Erdu walk.
Okay, so I sort of see how we're pacing and walking, and it all sort of hits me all at once. I was like, like I had been like looking through my notes. I had been looking at the different items like obsessively as we walked, and it like hits me like something is going to happen if Isilu is at the grave. Mm-hmm. And I sort of like stop everyone for a second and kind of share this.
Okay.
And I say, I think it's best we get there as soon as possible. I have a bad feeling about Isilu walking, and it's almost time for them to walk.
I think as you bring this up, and like the sort of feeling of portent that Oz mentioned Bag is having, she just kind of gets like 1,000-yard stare for like a solid 30 seconds as she's sort of in the portent zone.
That's her Raven's at.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she just kind of snaps back like, are they gonna Scarecrow his ass?
Ooh.
Are they gonna bring him back as some kind of new, I don't know, elf, undead, Scarecrow, Knight, Eclipsed King thing?
I feel like Jhedda's like writing it down. Like this sounds so good to her.
frantically writing down Eclipsed King, like that's
the DM is the DM currently. I'm scratching out notes. It's Eclipsed King.
Eclipsed King. And what else happens back? What else?
I'm just I have these things where kind of everything comes together in a weird sort of prophetic deja vu situation. No, it's just a lot of the clues coming together is the future vision isn't always accurate, but it's currently like, oh, they're gonna bring this guy back and he's gonna be a big fucked up Wicker Man monster. Nox, no offense to scarecrows. This isn't a scarecrow generalization. This elf is bad. He killed my grandpa.
Canonly, I
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
when Jet waves, Nox also waves. Like not you,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
like
Yeah, just like,
Yeah.
what can you do?
Yeah. You just hear jaw clattering.
Okay.
Mechanically, everyone took a short rest if you needed one. No,
I can't remember
Yeah.
off
As a-
the top of my head. On a short rest for sorcerers, I do get something back, but I clicked the button,
Yeah.
but I don't remember. I know I get something back. I don't know if it's a spell slot or a sorcery point.
bu- 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 bum. Bu- 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 bu-
Well, that should be
bum. Warlocks get
I'm
their
trying to-
spellbacks. I've never played a sorcerer, so I need to figure this out for you.
I also haven't played a sorcerer. That's why it's my gap. I wanted to play something I've never played before, and now it's like bite me in the ass.
No worries.
I know they get something back.
Sorcerers get stuff back on long rests.
Yeah.
What about my sorcery points? I know that I get
That's
my
long rest.
Yeah, sorcery
Okay,
points
okay,
are
okay.
long rest. Bum.
Okay. So Sorceress Restoration. When you
Yes.
finish a short rest, you can regain expended sorcery points, but no more than a number equal to half your sorcerer level.
All
So
right.
it's kind of like arcane
Yeah.
arcane recovery, but for sorcerers.
And that is
Okay.
at 20th level, I think.
What? In level 5 in
Level
5.5
5?
E.
Oh, got it. Hold on.
Sorceress Restoration.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Got it.
so
Yeah.
I vaguely remembered this. So I was like, I know I get something back. Okay, so
Great.
You get a
it's-
little bit of something back, yeah.
Yeah.
it's twice. Oh, what did you say? Twice my.
No,
Half?
no more than half your sorcerer level, so basically 3.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let me.
Druids actually almost also get like a ton of stuff back on short rest, but I also didn't do anything, so Moss is just chilling.
Hell yeah.
Although, upon hearing this information about Isilu, Moss is definitively not chilling.
Yeah.
And they seem quite distressed by this information, and they like kind of express that by like they're like erratically shapeshifting into like different things, like they're like cycling. It's like kind of like their version of like a nervous tick.
Okay.
Yeah, but they seem anxious to get there before and to stay well out of the shadow.
Okay.
You might notice that there are no changelings in Shadowmoor, and there's a reason for that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, how fast are y'all at walking?
30 feet.
I don't know how Bag asks this in character, but what's everyone's movement speed? Because Bag's fast because she got long legs. She's just been walking slow for everyone.
I think everyone else would be
I'm-
around 30.
30. I think mine is
That's
30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 30.
I don't know if it's beneficial for Bag to get there before us.
Oh, I was gonna suggest if there's anybody who could move as fast as Bag, which is only 35, but you know, over time that makes up a lot of distance.
Yeah.
Maybe she could piggyback a couple people if a couple other people could keep up on the
It's
side.
very possible, yes.
How many people can Bag hold? Because, like, maybe most of us can piggyback and Moss can fly, so...
Yeah, I can be very small also.
I think Bag can carry roughly 600 pounds.
Wow.
I think that's enough for all of us, right?
For sure.
Tig will walk. Tig is content to get there late. My hooves
Tig-
do not leave the ground. Flat ground for me only.
What if I'm on the ground and you're on me?
No.
Okay, can you just like hustle a little bit?
Yeah. No problem. I'll walk
Can
fast.
you post it?
Can you?
I can hoof it.
You can hoof it.
Damn it, you beat me to it. I was gonna.
God
ask
damn
you to
it!
move
It would behoove me to go fast. So
The in the distance off to
Yeah.
the far left, you see the form of Erdu flying low on the horizon. Distantly, over a mile away, you can see his form. The sun hitting the sun of his head hitting the horizon as it kind of lands in a spot waiting for Isilu to come this way. So it kind of waits for his friend and then as they retreat, they play, and Asilu chases Erdu back across the sky. You're 2 hours away. We will time jump to the Grave of Nath. You guys get there early. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess for visual, how's everyone hopped up on Bag?
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of people.
Nox is, I'm imagining Nox's stick is just kind of like tucked into the back of your outer garment, and
Great.
so their head is just kind of like right at your shoulder.
Great.
Awesome.
I feel like Jhedda would want to sit on your shoulder or something.
Okay.
I'm briskly jogging.
Yeah, Tig is jogging.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
Moss is like a fairy, like on her head.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, Bag is just power walking like a woman at the airport whose flight is about to leave.
Beautiful. Everyone gets there early. What Jhedda knows as early, no problem. The entire ride forward through this grove, some things have eluded you. Some not space and not time, but direction. Could everyone give me a group survival check, just to see how far ahead you arrive?
All right.
That
That
Bag
is.
hasn't traveled in so long.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, hell yeah.
That's a natural 20 for a 27. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. Bam, bam, bam. Roll me 2 more.
That's also a dirty 20 for Bag.
Dirty 20 for
Wow.
Bag. Hell yeah.
Let's go. First roll 17. Second roll 4.
Okay.
That's an 18 on the die, 25 total.
Wow, we're so good at this.
Except for me, I got a 5.
Oh,
Okay.
that's okay.
The card going into the pool at the end is assigned Aaron Miller, dutiful attendant. Wait. This was
Hell yeah.
Yay. Whoa, I dropped
Hell
it.
yeah.
Nice.
Don't worry about it. I dropped it.
Again.
Those were amazing rolls. You get there. There's time to spare. You see Erdu in the Grove of Nath. Several trees. There's surrounding this clearing of piled high Lorwyn elf skulls. The thing about getting here early, right, was whether or not you saw Erdu coming, and whether or not Mavrin and her gang had the time to dig up the skull of Nath. You see exposed earth, thundering into the clearing. You see Bag carrying everyone. Tig on the side. Mavrin sitting up on top of a henge stone of a menhir, kicking her feet like there's no worries in the world. Everyone is surprised as all 5 of you enter the clearing. The below digging, you see a sickly thick boggart with snot coming out of its nose and weeping in its eyes, looking up at everyone, seeing everyone look up. He's just a sick boggart with like droopy ears, warthoggy tusk coming up and down. You see a Kithkin that is more razor blade than flesh, as it has knives sticking out from underneath its skin and hooks. You see you see a very squat Kithkin, squat and wide Kithkin, bald with bulbous like yellow green eyes, wearing a reliquary of dawn, a Shadowmoor Kithkin. And then you see up on top of a menhir, Mavrin, the Figgis, the boggart, and Razorblade the assassin are digging up this grave and have not finished yet. In the distance, the bellowing of Asilu awakes. As you guys are kind of up on this hill in this grove, surrounded by some trees, there's Jhedda. Everyone can see, Bag can see specifically, but everyone up on Bag can see as Asilu awakes from underground. Erdu hops and is expecting their friend, and Asilu stretches their 20 or so legs. I forgot to count how many there are, but the long tail goes off into infinity, and all around them, the Shadowmoor lights with dawn and night hitting somewhere in the air miles away. Along with them, in the distance, Jhedda, you see, everyone sees, up from the ground around Asilu, menhirs start floating. These massive stones, much like what Mauvern is sitting on, arise and conjoin into giant Firdoch. These giant stones that kind of almost pick up the night and drag it with them, as Asilu walks across the ground towards Erdu. From there, just before we take a break and enjoy ourselves, does anyone do anything as soon as they enter the clearing?
Bag's just like, oh, I probably should have asked, what are we doing with these guys? Are we kicking the shit out of them, or are we killing them, or are we arresting them?
Have they noticed us?
Yeah, they are shocked. They're like in the middle of throwing dirt on each other because you shocked them as you entered the clearing. They thought they were going to be alone.
Shadowmoor Kithkin famously kill Noggles and grind their hooves up.
What?
So for a tincture,
Oh.
pulped Noggle hoof is what it's called. So seeing Shadowmoor Kithkin, immediately the bottle of wine gets put up and the shillelagh gets pulled out.
You see the Boggart look at everyone and then land on Tig and says, "Boss, you made it."
Oh.
What?
Oh shit!
We was wondering if you could make it, boss. I sent Shanka with you the whole time. I thought he'd push you along.
I reach up, I touch my shoulder.
The
Is the hand still there?
The hand just grips you.
I look at Tig suspiciously. Like, you little fuck.
Hey guys. So here's the thing.
You see Chloris the mage looks at you, looks at everyone, looks at the confusion and says, "Yes, boss. Throw off the reliquary and join us right as you rightfully are."
All three of Nox's mice single file come out and are just standing on top of Nox's head and just stare down at Tig.
Oh my god.
I feel like Jhedda is like putting it together, right? Like everyone is like automatically like Tig is an enemy, but she's still not certain of what is going on and she wants to figure it out. So I think she will speak first, and
I will say this. Tig, you don't notice any of these people. You've never seen them in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know that these aren't the trustworthy fellows.
No, the trustworthy fellows are back in town. They're the adolescent gang. Yeah.
I was just making
guess
sure.
Point of clarification. Bag's not like, I'm gonna stomp you into paste. It's more, the fuck you do? We gotta talk about this.
That's Nox too. Like, what?
Mauvern, up top. Oh, Cass, go ahead, please.
yeah, I was gonna say they said boss, and they sort of look at Tig, and I think she wants to know, and she turns and sort of as she's hopping down from Bag's shoulder, she says, "Please explain yourself."
That was the. Oh, look! I see how this looks. I get it. I see how this looks. How this comes off. That little boggart down there. That's the voice I heard when I touched the altar at Lyle's place. I think they're calling me boss because I tried to talk back to them. I don't know these people. Not my circus. Not my monkeys.
What's a monkey?
What's a circus?
What's a circus?
Can I I don't know how inter-character insight works. But I think that she would try to discern if this is a lie.
Give me give me insight for sure. Yeah, give me insight, and Tig, you can give me persuasion or deception, your choice. Tell us after.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 12.
I got a 14 on the die.
Okay.
I'm scrolling up to see what that equates to.
Cass, what did you roll number-wise?
I rolled a 12. Insight's not my strong suit. I have +0 to it.
I get to add plus 10, so I'm gonna take a 24.
Jeez.
Okay. So
all right, I can't port anything with that. Sorry.
There's so Jhedda Tig is very truthful. They don't know any of these people. That's the voice they heard. You heard him hours ago mimic it to Nox. I think this is something to do with duality. I think you know that.
I think even if I don't even if I'm wrong here, I think she would feel confident in her ability to discern people. She's very arrogant about things like this. Even though she's not good at insight, she thinks she's smart enough to discern this. So I think that she believes him, and she turns on her heels and says, Pig is a part of our group. We have to trust them. These people are deceivers. And she attempts to kind of persuade the group to side with Tig.
Oh yeah, Def. Teamwork makes the dream work. We just got to talk about this afterwards. Now isn't the time to stop trusting each other. Then we'll just die.
Tig, you don't know these people.
I didn't mean to interrupt too much.
No, you're great. Tig, you have never seen these people before in your life. That is absolutely the Kithkin the boggart that talked to you. They're telling you to throw off your reliquary.
Yeah.
That's happened before. You don't need to do that. Whoever you want to be, you can be in this moment. Mavrin up top. Isilu is trudging onwards towards Erdu. Night is forthcoming. The whip about her person acting kind of as a belt. And she says, "It doesn't matter, everyone, if he joins us or not. We're here for a reason." And you hear down below, you said Figa says, "Got it!" And holds up, you hear ripping roots out of the ground, holds up a old jawless skull of a Lorwyn elf, far stained with bog minerals in this grove, and he tosses it up to Mavrin. And she says, "Everything is superstition. In order to kill the beautiful, you must look through the eyes of the hateful." And she puts it on. And
I think they want to kill me.
And looks from the group up on her men here, takes her whip out, looks past the group towards Erdu and Isilu. From the tree line, give me one moment. You hear the stomping of these massive stone elementals as they come forward literally almost as if they've picked up night themselves and are burrowing through the ground, leaving these trails of water and irrigation through the ground as they have picked up night and travel with them. Give me 1 second, y'all. I think as we just give me a second, Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Hey gang, while we're doing this,
Yeah.
they said they're gonna kill the beautiful. I think they're coming for Bag. This is my suspicion.
Of course, it has to be.
I think also, like, we can see the line of sight of them looking at, like, Urdu and Isalu. I think, Jhedda's, like, working up some anxiety about this because she is, like, obsessed with Urdu and Isalu, and I think it would devastate her if anything happened to them.
So is he just, like, wearing the skull faceplate, like, the front part of it?
She is wearing, you bag your clasp?
Oh, no, you said BDSM Kipkin
Yes.
put the skull on?
Yeah, she put the skull fully over her own head and is looking through the eye holes.
Whack.
Auburn has a
Whack.
tiny head, or that dude had a massive one.
Whack.
Yeah, he had a really weird skull injury when he died.
All right. So, in this.
The chat got totally messed up. Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Thank you. In this moment, there's no. Give me 1 second. In this moment, we are going to roll initiative. But before we roll, I want. I've done secret things. I want Littjara. Your incarnation was whom again?
Oh, you mean the elemental belonging?
Yes. So I want just give me a description of why this group around you has helped you belong.
Oh. Well, I mean, Bag is somebody that Moss has known, and they got a lot of joy from their time in Burrington helping out the locals, even if they had to be away for quite a while after the invasion. They've always remembered how the others accepted them, how even though, there was a lot of like distrust or perhaps distrust at best, disgust at worst toward changelings often,
Sure.
especially in times of more severe danger to the plane. So like of higher distrust. So they have they really appreciated like being in the town and like having and witnessing firsthand the way that the view of changelings on Lorwyn kind of changed into something more neighborly, something more friendly. So like and they definitely feel like they belong. I mean, they've also, I think indirectly, because after the invasion, like the changelings were acknowledged for like their substantial contributions to the defense of Lorwyn. So they also feel as if they belong more with their own people, like they're more part of a people instead of the like conception beforehand, which was, oh, changelings have no culture, changelings have no art, which was what the people of Lorwyn used to believe. But now now there's more knowledge spreading and there's more camaraderie between everyone. So I would say, yeah, like that would be how, just like history and good like rapport.
Okay.
I would say, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Power of friendship and
Power
trust.
of friendship. Hell yeah. I'm going to give you in this moment, each of you have one of these, and I have certain conditions for them to proc. For belonging, Littjara, Moss remembers a time when you were in a room alone, your friends and family in the next, sounds flowing in from the door cracks, sounds of laughter, jokes, and your body prickling with love at yourself, at them, at everything around you. Alone, your face in the mirror has always looked like you, and it has always been you, and you are always loved. Littjara explodes in light.
Me?
Yes. And you will take on the incarnation of belonging in this moment.
Oh.
This is a once per game ability. Once, when initiative is rolled and you are not surprised, You may instead assume the form of belonging and arrange the initiative order in any way you choose as a free action. You get to choose who goes and when. You may move anyone you choose up to their move speed using your reaction right now.
Right. Wait. So this is a once a game thing, but I didn't get to choose when this happened.
I was only gonna offer it now because we're rolling initiative, and there might be only one combat in this entire season.
Oh wow. Okay.
There is a chance to use it later if you would like.
Well, I don't know, y'all. I'm typically a fan of hoarding abilities.
Yeah.
But...
Okay. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to use it later?
What do we think, gang? Out of character.
Everyone will get the chance to use these. I have specific instances when they will happen, but if you want to bring up, hey, what does my incarnation look like right now? You can absolutely do that.
I think that, like, I guess a clarifying question is, these incarnation abilities, are they relevant outside of combat? So, like, if we don't use them in combat and we want to use them in a story situation when they proc, or they proc and we can hold on to it, can we do that?
Absolutely.
That might inform whether or not you want to use it now. If it's, like, more relevant story-wise later, maybe you want to use it then.
Yeah, it's your ability. We'll be fine regardless.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of on the side of, like, this one's between us and God. Like,
okay.
Well, yeah, because I also, like, I just learned that I had this ability, so I feel like I
didn't tell. I have asked everyone to give me an incarnation, and I have wrote up things and abilities to proc it, but we can absolutely go when you choose as well.
Yeah, I think I'll save this, and now we can play around it.
Hell yeah.
Character.
Okay.
Not me frantically going back in chat trying to remember which incarnation.
Me too. I just found mine.
Okay.
Should I spoil bags?
Well, here's another thing. I can. What I'll do is in our break coming up, I will send you what I have written, and you can have that going forward. How about that?
Okay, I like that. So.
Okay. All right. So instead, run it back. Moss does not explode in light. We're gonna roll.
Exploded for now.
Yeah.
They glow a little bit.
Explode a little bit in light. We're gonna roll initiative. And please tell me what you got.
15.
Don't make me regret raw dogging this, guys.
13 on the die for a 20.
I got a 6.
6. Okay, Jhedda 6.
Big 3.
Moss 3.
Shit.
Okay. Now, do you want me to? Okay, I'll send everyone what you got, and then we'll go from there. And Tig got what?
I got a 21.
21.
13 on the die.
Damn.
Alert feet, baby.
It's a fast horse.
Okay.
Horse?
Donkey.
Nox to the Moss. And for a bag.
Now you don't want to sound like an ass.
Yeah, for real. You know what assuming makes out of us? I got a 9, or
9.
Bag got a 9.
Okay.
Believe it or not, Giant, not that dexterous.
Right. Then Bag, and then Jhedda, and then Moss. And then I'll roll for our lovelies.
Oh yeah, and because I have an ability where, as a response to rolling initiative, since we don't have disadvantage, I'm going to dash, which I believe only just gives me double movement speed when my turn actually begins, but does nothing right now.
Right.
But changelings are very alert.
New changeling
They've
shit.
got
Hell
those
yeah.
big yellow eyes.
It's like when a cat, like, you can see they're about to zoom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They just murph across the floor.
Yes.
Initiative is rolled. Isilu in the distance is minutes away from meeting with Eridu and chasing the day away. Malvern has put on the skull of this ancient racist named Nath,
Oh God.
in order to kill what they think is ugly. It's all superstition. In the let's see, overall for them. All right. Perfect. Oh, okay, great. Now give me one moment. As the we'll go to break shortly. As we go to initiative, the rumblings of the forest, these creatures getting closer, brings together the crashing of trees, them moving trees out of the way, bringing night with them. Night, I will give you guys 4 rounds, which is 6, 12, 24 seconds. You have 24 seconds before Shadowmoor gets to you. Give me 1 second.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Hey, gang, Bag doesn't have a reliquary.
No, neither does Moss.
Yeah.
Neither does Jhedda, but she doesn't need one. She doesn't change that much.
Are reliquaries like personal items, or can they be given? Like, do they work for anybody?
Like
Like,
you can take.
I think, I think if I cast like my Twilight Domain,
Yeah.
I'll have a 30-foot sphere where, as long as you all are inside the sphere, everybody will be protected from that change.
Rad.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and do that if that's okay.
Tell us what it looks like.
It kind of just looks like a ball of like right before the day shifts to evening. Everything just has kind of like a lavender hue to it.
Mm-hmm.
Nox explodes in a explodes. Nox has a bubble of twilight surrounding them in a 30-foot emanation that reaches to the ground and beyond. And everyone sees themselves in triplicate. They see not different people, but different, like their Shadowmoor selves versus their Lorwyn selves, but just themselves in like that magenta, cyan, what's the other one? Yellow color, right? They just see themselves in like the soft lavender hue, just taken up by themselves. Give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. What do you guys do to prepare in the split second before initiative?
Can I do something, or is this like free action stuff?
Like action economy wise, what is this?
This is just a prep before initiative. Like if you wanted to cast mage armor on the way up here, if you needed to prepare something on the way up here.
I think Bag's going to have one of those kind of weird prophetic moments, and she's going to, like a narcoleptic, have a very small name sleep and just kind of sort of hunch forward. And just kind of goes a bit dormant for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Or not a minute, but like just a few seconds. And I will use my cool name sleep ability that you gave me.
Hell yeah.
Of just, this is a instinctual power nap to sort of prophesize how this fight's gonna go and know what to do.
Kick ass.
I think that Jhedda would pull her blades.
Yeah.
I think she would try to figure out what's going on, but she would prepare herself. She's not pulled them out completely, but she has like both her hands ready on her. I believe I have daggers.
Oh, for sure.
I gotta go look at.
I think as Bag like slumps forward, like the fairy on her head like kind of like somersaults downward, and like as they do that, like they kind of like become moss again, like the like relatively humanoid version.
Yeah.
And as they like are descending, like the runes across their body start to flare up like into like these like iridescent like blue and purple colors covering them with this like runic magic, and that is the activation of their starry form.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to take yeah, so that's what they're going to do. Basically they're going to like start shapeshifting like almost involuntarily into like ancient forms that like nobody really truly recognizes, like ancient elementals, things from long, long before, and that's going to be like they're like stealing their concentration.
Wonderful. In the Nox first starry form, daggers, name sleep. Nox enters their Twilight domain. You can fly within your Twilight domain with a speed of 30 feet, by the way, as long as you're within dim light, which you are because of Twilight domain. From the trees, the night approaches 4 rounds away, 24 seconds of speed. And who do we see emerge?
Well, I heard we were rolling initiative, y'all, so I thought it was now a better time than to join this little adventure we're going on. You see a stone forged petrified being with very broad shoulders and kind of like a hunch to it, almost like a concave boulder has grafted to its very form, as this is layers upon layers of petrification incarnate. Teal lines of fluorescent light streak down cheeks in patterns that weave around the neck, dancing around the arms and shoulders. And it looks like upon the left shoulder, it's like a carved chunk of stone, almost like a cave drawing that depicts what kind of looks like a giant figure hucking a much smaller sentient figure off into the distance. Moss has taken to this being's body over generations, so it forms almost like a singlet that covers the bulk of its body, even forming like boots. But there's like a little bit of like an opening where the chest is exposed, and vines have kind of formed like a chest fro pattern to it a little bit, and it's like kind of tearing through this wake of trees, almost the same way someone would rip open like a window, like blind to a window, just seamlessly, just hunched over, making his way through.
Everyone, welcome Dork for short in chat for a guest appearance as a elaborately wrestling Firdoch.
You rat
Wow.
master.
Hello.
Hi.
Wait,
Hello there.
so what? Howdy. Wait, what creature type are you?
I am a Firdoch, so I am one of the giant stone beings that are the remnants of other petrified beings in the history of Lorwyn that make almost like a golem-esque creature. So
Yeah, don't Firdoch cores have changeling?
They do.
that is a possibility. That is a slight possibility.
Have changeling.
Oh, this rips. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Heard y'all need a little muscle, so let's see what we can do.
With that, Dork's going to remain in chat for a moment. We're going to go on a quick 15-minute. While I get everyone's please stay on camera. You can mute yourselves. But while I get this sorted and the camera sorted, we're going to come back in initiative. Dork for short, please roll initiative for me. And I'll add you in.
16.
16, great.
Hell yeah.
Flat roll right there.
And please, what is your name?
I am simply Rock, R-O-Q. Don't really need to get better than that. Nothing beats Rock, right? Nothing beats Rock.
Nothing beats
Paper
rock.
beats rock.
Well, paper, but.
All
Wait,
right.
they got paper here?
All right, y'all. We're gonna take a quick.
Chagrin.
We're gonna take a quick break from stream. We'll be back. I'm gonna get this sorted camera-wise, and then we'll come back as we join initiative with Dork for short as our resident guesting Firdoch, the massive stone creatures that wake with a Silu and bring the night. And we'll go from there. Thanks, y'all. But please remember to donate in chat, and we have booster boxes. If you donate, we got them. We got Dominaria, we got Final Fantasy, we got all sorts of stuff. Get in chat, donate, and tell us how we're doing. We love you very much. It's for a good cause, and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
If it's okay, I'm just gonna mute and keep munching, but I'll be here.
All right.
Sounds good.
Same.
It is, in fact, good to be alive on a Sunday afternoon or night, wherever you may be. Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell you.
All right, we are back live. We are back, everyone. We are just about to start initiative for our first battle of the campaign. Once again, a reminder that we are doing this as a fundraiser for Trans Lifeline. We have, if you donate in the chat, we have fantabulous prizes and donation incentives donated by the Magic the Gathering community. I have 4 booster boxes of Final Fantasy, Murders of Karlov Manor. I have Tarkir Dragonstorm. I have Dominaria, just the normal one, not remastered. I have over 30 deck boxes, binders, playmats. I have gaming accessories. I have 2 Bone Box Black deck boxes to give away. That'll all happen on February 7th if you donate between now and then. Once again, this is an incredible opportunity, and I'm glad everyone has agreed to be here to do it. I'm consistently and repeatedly honored by their presence. From top of initiative to down, I'll have everyone just go through who they are again and their character while we get some people back in chat to hype. Let me make sure my mic is going. Yes, it is. Could someone in chat say something? Are they around?
Hello.
Perfect. All right, we have audio from everyone, so we are going to give it to Cass, a short introduction of your character, and we'll go from there.
Hi, I'm Strixhaven Dropout or Cass Hines. I write for EDH and Cool Stuff Inc. Under Cass Hines. I make short form content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky. I am playing Jhedda, the Flamekin Sorcerer. She is a big nerd. She loves anything to do with the boundary between Shadowmoor and Lorwyn. She's currently conscripted everyone in the group to go on a mission to figure out the nature of Nox. Someone who has both the power of Isalu and Urdu in the Eclipse realm, with the ability to turn it on and off, which is very fascinating to her. And that's Jhedda. She is got too much pretty privilege, expects people to do what she says, a little bit rude, but she doesn't mean anything bad by it.
Hell yeah. Going around. Bag.
Hi, I'm Thwarp, or Audrey. I'm playing Beag. She is the giant arbiter of the town of Burrington. She's a Flectomancer, or a divination wizard rune knight that's spec'd into being very annoying to hit or let anyone hit. And she's just kind of the homey, nice wine mom of the town who has left for the first time in about a century. And she's a little bit having a freak out about it some, but is doing her best.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Nox.
I am JettyFox on Blue Sky, resident shit poster and friend hyper. I'm playing Nox, a Scarecrow Twilight Domain cleric, and I'm happy to be here.
Thank you so much, Littjara.
Hi, I'm Littjara. I'm on Tumblr and Blue Sky. I do Vorthos stuff. I do D&D homebrew. I wrote Glistener's Guide to New Phyrexia, or am currently writing it. I am playing Moss, a Changeling Druid, a Steward of Velisvel.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Now, Tig.
Hi, MTG Critical. Find me everywhere there. I paint little dudes, write about little dudes. I'm playing Tig Willowrein the Third, private investigator extraordinaire, Noggle, best Noggle ever, and super excited to be here and ready to get into this fight.
All right, and last but not least, emerging from the tree line with much pizzazz, a singlet of moss, not the character, but actual growing moss on their body. A Firdoch massive. Please, Dork for short.
Oh, I
muted.
think you're muted.
You muted.
You
my
muted.
phone.
Oh no!
The people are trying to suppress me. Let me get a megaphone on this. Well, let's run it back one more time. Twice as nice. Didn't like the first time. We'll run it back. It's your boy, the High Flyer, the Wheeler and Dealer, the undeniable Kavorka. And in case you missed it, we are playing Rock the Firdoch. And I'm just happy to be here. I'm here too. Thank you for having me, and let's get into it.
Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
The thing, once again, the layout, a amphitheater of stone. Don't get excited, Bag. Small, large men here surround the grave of a pile of Lorwyn elf skulls. In the middle of these, in the middle of this henge is, on top of a men here, we have so sorry. Mavrin, a Kithkin, the quintessential BDSM Kithkin, leathers, whip belt, short, vicious black oil slick bob, whip.
Sorry, what? No, never mind.
Yeah. You heard me. There's a. They are currently wearing the skull of Nath, the Great Warrior, and we won't speak great of terrible people. Nevertheless, she is wearing his skull. You have Chloris, a Shadowmoor Kithkin with a reliquary of night, reliquary of twilight, bulbous, bald, squat thing in robes, with a small wand in their right hand and big bulbous yellow green eyes. We have Razorblade in the pit of dirt. He's a Kithkin Boggart, maybe a being of nearly nude with pants and just razors and almost Cenobite-like daggers and blades sticking out of their shoulders. And they have massive forearms, and they look like they can scrap. And then you have Figus, an incredibly sick-looking tall boggart that has like just sickly snot dripping from his face, like he's been sick for a long time. And he's just happy to have done something fine with finding the skull and throwing it up to Mavrin. Initiative has been rolled. Tig is first. Tig, these are the people that have called you boss. It's up to you to choose whether or not what you want to do with that information. Mavrin seems to have no need for you any longer, if that makes sense. You're first up. It is Tig with Rock on deck.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, so sorry. The clearing, there's the henge, and then 30 feet away, across the clearing, Rock has emerged from the tree line, dragging Night behind them, almost physically. Like Night itself rests as a cape on their shoulders, and they stride forward through the earth.
There's a moment when I think Tig has this like brain flash of like maybe understanding what's going on. Maybe. Potentially understanding potentially having some grasp on what's happening currently. He will use unsettling words. I will scream to Mavrin.
Tell me.
She said she has no need of me anymore. She seems like she has no need of me anymore.
Give me give me an insight check and I'll give you a little more.
I got you. open up the actual character sheet. Insight. 15.
15? Yeah, she has seemed like she has she seems like you are nothing to her at this moment. I will do a quick pause here and say that we have, as of right now, gone up to $520 in the campaign total. We have completely reached it.
Yeah!
Thanks to J Wolf, Unsummoned Skull, Chris,
Look at that.
Grandpa Leg.Egg, Questioning Feldegriff has donated twice. Thank you so much. Cass Hines, Sunday Cat, Jetty as well, and a ton more people below that. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been amazing. Unsummoned Skull, let me know in the chat if you want me to have a natural 1 or the chat to have the group to have a natural 20. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Tig.
Yeah, I'm gonna look directly into Marvin's eyes. She's up on where is she in relation to us?
She is about 40 feet away from you, on top of the men here, so strategically about 50 feet away.
Okay, yeah. So I will call out. I think I want to try and to mess with her mind a little bit. With the unsettling words, obviously, is the ability, but behind that, I would love to. I'm gonna pull out a small notebook. Go ahead.
Oh no, please go ahead. I'm gonna send you guys your moments.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull out a notebook, and I'm just going to hold it up, and I'm gonna say, Lyle was keeping records of everything. We have you like, we've got you cornered, essentially. And I'm trying to convince her that, like, we know about her plan already, and try to, like, knock her off her game a little bit, on the back foot a little bit. So with unsettling words, I'm gonna roll one of my bardic inspiration dice. So I have 2 more. I have 2 left.
Okay.
And so whatever her next roll is, she'll subtract this from that roll.
Okay.
It's a 3. So nothing major, but that. And then I'm going to. Tig looks around and he sees everybody. He steps back into the Twilight bubble. And he's gonna hold out his hand, and he whispers something into his hand as he's, like, moving his fingers back and forth. And then from that, there's this invisible kind of wave that courses across the dirt. You can see, like, dust kind of gets disheveled a little bit around them, and a 40-foot cube centered on Mavrin. I'm gonna cast slow.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's 40 feet away from us.
Yeah.
So that should be everything from us to her, essentially.
Absolutely. Slow. We got wisdom saves all around. Let me get my boys up here.
Oh yeah, and you'll need to know my spell save DC.
Yeah.
It's 15.
All right. So for Mavrin, fail. Chloris, success. Razorblade, success. Figus, success. And
Damn.
actually they're out of that range. Okay. You feel
Mavrin failed though. That's cool.
Mavrin failed. Mavrin is slow. That's important. And please, anytime I'm rolling a die, you guys have one natural 1 to send against me. Or I
want that boggart asshole.
Oh, the boggart?
That fucking
Figus?
No. The Kithkin asshole.
Chloris.
The one that dug it up. Yeah, I want him.
All right, Chloris.
Nat 1
also fails.
Unfortunately,
I look him in the eyes. I look him in the
yeah.
eyes to give him the look that says, "I want you."
He's like he mouths very slowly. I'll eat your hooves. Incredible. Moss.
Why is it a little bit hot? Wait.
Yeah. Why is it hot?
Why is it getting hot here?
Why is it hot in here? Oh my god. Oh.
Enemies to lovers. Never say never.
And never say never. Next in line, Tig, is that good for you? You don't want to move anywhere because of the bubble?
No. I stepped back. I'm staying in the Twilight Twilight bubble.
Can you please explain for me one more time the unsettling words? Mavrin got a
Yeah, so on whatever the next roll Mavrin does,
Okay.
she's subtracting 3 from that roll.
So that was the slow roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she failed completely. She had a 6 on the die. Awesome. Okay. Before I forget, and so you guys can look at these while it's not your turn. I forgot to give these to you in chat, so I'm going to give these to you. I'm going to break the chat camera for just a second. Maybe that'll work.
Quick, everyone, look at the DMs fast.
It should be in chat. I hope it works. If you, I don't have it listed by person, but I have it listed by the incarnation. So if you have it, you don't have to tell it until you do. I did write these as combat or like specific moment in enabled. These are epic boons for incarnations. You guys get to do once per game. You can choose them whenever you want. Rock, it is your turn.
All right, so Rock is, of course, trudging, and as you described it, like the knight is blanketed on his shoulders. His shoulders are a bit slumped, admittedly, like kind of like dragging as he trudges forward and just kind of like looks out and sees just so many small, little, adorable people. But he seems a bit glum. That could just be like the fixed expression that's carved into his face, or something that just doesn't sit right in his existential stomach that he has. There's like a little, not little, but like relatively large chunk of glowing light that comes from his stomach that almost looks like a tidal belt, but it's just like raw energy that's circulating, and
So
it sounds
cool.
like almost like a minor sigh, like an exasperated like exhale being released, just seeing everything happening while Rock's just trying to do his job. As he's trudging forward, just essentially minorly inconvenienced by everything that's about to ensue and the loud noises that are being inflicted around him. Could I see what Iridu is currently up to right now?
Eridu is awaiting about a mile and a half in the distance, awaiting Asilu's arrival. They're about a half a minute from each other meeting.
Gotcha. So Iridu's like primarily focused, as per usual, on something else and not really
Yeah.
paying much mind to Rock. Rock is just so exasperating. So with every step, I'm gonna use my full 30 movement to just like get closer to the ensuing chaos that's happening. And can I
Yeah.
get like a rough like feel for it? Can I get like a rough like general like vibe of it? I guess.
Vibe of Eridu.
No, of the ensuing chaos. Because like once I look up at Iridu and see Iridu just does not care in the slightest what Rock's doing,
Yeah.
Rock's like gaze kind of turns down to like the smaller critters all just
Yeah.
running around doing stuff.
This is somehow something you've seen so many times. You're passing over what you don't even know if you remember what this location is important for. And as you drag behind you, the Knight of Asilu, like angled right to yourself. You're not in a perfect wall with Asilu. You're dragging behind it as it walks forward to Eridu. You walk kind of lowlessly, and then it seems Mavrin looks over, sees you arrive, and just you can see her smile under the skull. She's like, "Time is so near. It will be perfect." And she she has a legendary action to unfurl her whip. Yeah, what are you doing? What with the rest of your turn?
So I don't think he would hear this. He would just like see like a whip unfurl and then like just see all this ensuing chaos. And admittedly, he's been going through it for a while. We don't really talk about, the combats internally too much. So as he's walking, he's like dragging a rock with him. I'm going to use my action to animate stone and turn the rock that I have into a chair. And like the quality is like to that of like a carver, because
yeah.
he's had to do this so many times just out of just pure burnout that he just doesn't care at this point. So once I get to my full 30 feet, just approaching like the general like scene that he sees before him, he's gonna just set the chair down, pop a squat, sit, and just let the knight like just keep going without him. He's just so burnt out at this point.
Okay. Hell yeah.
That'll be my turn. I'm just gonna make a chair and sit for a moment.
A piece of yourself turns into a chair. You plop it on the ground. You sit. You're looking at this clearing, and Mavrin looks down at you, and the night does not progress without you, and you're still like 90. You're still like 60 or so feet away, like from her, and she is like, you can tell she gets visibly worried. If that's your turn, we're on to Nox.
So Nox would, with their action, cast. Well, how close is everyone to Nox?
Everyone is within 30 feet of you. Like you and your companions are all next to each other. Mavrin and the other group is about 40 feet away on top of the in the center of the Ring of Stones.
Okay. For my main action, Nox would cast Spirit Guardians. So it would be in myself in a 15-foot radius around me. So yeah. I would designate all of our like party members to be unaffected by it. Like their speed wouldn't be halved or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I would cast Spiritual Weapon.
You can't do the two.
Because it's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action, but it's still a leveled spell. You could do a cantrip, for sure.
Okay. I think.
And it's still Lorwyn where you are, your side of it, and then of course you have your bubble of Twilight around you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I would, if that's the case, I would just fly upward a bit, about, I'd say 10 feet, so I'm kind of like sort of even with Beag, just so I have a better vantage point.
Sure.
And then that would be my turn.
Okay, one last thing. Tell me what your Spirit Guardians look like.
They are faceless, just kind of giants.
Okay.
With ram horns.
Oh, hell yeah. Love that. That's your movement action, and Beag, you're up next with Jhedda on deck.
Okay. How far away is what's BDSM Kipkin's like actual Christian name? Sorry, I keep blanking on that.
It's all right. It's Mavrin.
Okay, Mavrin.
She is 40. She's 40 feet away. What do we determine? Take 40 feet, 45. She's 50 feet away from you. Well, not you, I guess. She's 40 feet away from you.
Okay, 40 feet is just enough. Coming out of her name sleep, Beag's kind of a bit of a discombobulated mess. It seems like in this very short amount of time, she's essentially worked out all of her shit in an extremely serious, efficient manner for the next minute at least. She stands to her actual full height, which I think we said was like 15. She's just really hunchy. And bonus action, I'm going to activate Giant Smite, so she doubles in size and is actual proper giant size now.
That's a big bag.
That's a lot of bag. And yeah, she looks more focused and coherent than she has this entire time. And it's very rude to come into a giant's territory and fuck around, without letting them know. And this person came into my town and whipped somebody to death and burned their house down.
Oh yeah.
Beag's just going to run at Mavrin and just smack the shit out of her with her big shepherd's crook. Okay. I'm going to Booming Blade.
Okay.
And how many banked crits do we have? I don't want to be greedy.
4.
Would it be okay with the party if I used one of those?
On Mavrin?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I hit once, but I hit big. So yeah, Beag just looks very focused, becomes huge, and I just run up and I smack Mavrin for.
Ooh. So what is that?
With a crit, you roll additional dice, correct?
Yeah, it's double.
Oh yeah.
Any damage.
Oh, and go ahead and roll 2d20 again, and I'll put another card on the bundle.
Okay. Before we forget, that's 38 damage, and she's pushed 10 feet back.
Oh,
My God!
bam!
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
turns out,
Hot.
turns out Bag's a giant, and that is
Hot.
easy to forget sometimes. And Maverin's pushed 10 feet back,
Okay.
so like just a run up and golf swing just knocks her off this pile of skulls.
Yeah. Like she is literally teed up for you on top of a menhir, and you just roll up. Natural 20. What is a natural 20 on for a divination mage on themselves are important, right? But the touch here is like everything is existing exactly as it is and as it should be, and you knock her completely off. I'm gonna put 10 feet more in than that. She falls 20 to the ground.
Okay. And I attacked with Booming Blade.
Yes.
I guess I didn't clarify that well. That's where the extra damage come from.
No, you're good.
So around her where she lands, a bunch of runes just light up along the ground surrounding her, and if she moves, they're going to explode.
Yes.
And you wanted me to roll a d20 for something?
Roll,
Card?
Yeah, roll 2d20 for the card, and we'll finish your turn after that.
That's a natural 20 and a 6.
Okay. We have a
That bag hits like a fucking truck.
yeah, she does, especially with a nat 20. You have we are adding a Chronicles Savitri Skarzam to the chat bundle. It's a vanilla 6/4 with Dimir cost 5 and 5 and Dimir. Hilarious. Insane. A massive hit. Fully almost half their health in one smack.
Yeah, I think just right before she hits, it's just like, who do you think you... And then just golf club hits this Kithkin with a big shillelagh.
All
I
right.
have a question.
Yes.
Like, she gets hit and she gets knocked 20 feet.
Yeah.
Does the skull come off?
The skull I literally just rolled for that, and the skull does not come off. She holds on to it. I treat it as a concentration check.
And if she moves, she's going to take 2d8 more damage.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, that's action, movement, bonus action. That's Bag's turn.
Incredible. Jhedda, you're up next.
How far away? Like, what's the orientation of the other three people? Are they in like a triangle formation? How far away are they like lined up? I need to know because I might change what I do depending on this.
Got it. So 40 feet away from you guys, they're sending in kind of a line with Figgis in a hole, the assassin up top, the Cenobite looking guy, and then Chloris is kind of next to the assassin on top. So Chloris, the Kithkin, and the Cenobite are next to each other. Figgis is in the hole.
And how far away did you say they were? Like total, like the furthest one away.
They're 30 feet. Two of them are 30 feet away from you.
Okay. I want to situate myself where I can stare down at them in a line. If that takes me out of the bubble, that's okay.
It does.
She doesn't need a reliquary.
Yeah, it does. Again, it's not night right now. And you can absolutely move to the left and get the two of them in a line.
I am going to cast a Ganazar Scorcher on 3rd level. Let me see here.
Fire line.
A line of roaring flame 30 feet long and 5 feet wide emanates from you in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It should be 4d8 though, because I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Okay, hell yeah.
So yeah, they roll a dexterity saving throw. They have to beat a 16.
They have to beat a 16. Dexterity saving throw for Chloris. Failed. Dexterity saving throw for what's his name? Razorblade. Wait a minute. Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity. Razorblade does succeed.
Okay. I will roll damage. So it is 15 to the first one. That's full damage. And is it half rounded up or rounded down?
We will round up.
Okay, so that's 8 to the other one, fire damage. And the way that this sort of happens is like she steps out of the bubble, and she sort of like puts her hand into her flame again, and she kind of flicks her wrist, and it like travels down her body down to her foot, and she stamps it, and it goes straight in a line out in front of her towards those people.
Amazing. Boom, the fire explodes in that line. The Agonizer Scorcher leaving trails of burned grass in the wake of it. Chloris gets hit full on. The Razorblade is a little bit more nimble. Ducks out of the way a little bit. It still gets
I would like to use the rest of my movement. I don't know how much of my movement I use to get in line, but I want to use the rest of my movement to go in the direction of Mavrin.
Okay, I'll say you go another 10 feet towards Mavrin, and next turn she'll be within 30 feet of you.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds great.
And that'll be my turn. I'll mark my spell slot.
All right. Moss, you rolled a 3 for initiative, if I remember correctly, and then you go next. The monsters rolled a natural 1. So Moss, it is your turn.
Sorry.
You're good.
Whose turn? Sorry.
It is your turn.
Okay, mine. Cool. So I have 2 primary options. Do we want them restrained, or do we want a hazardous area around them, or is anyone planning to engage them in melee?
I think Bag's already in the middle of them.
Oh, she's in them. Okay. Okay, in that case, maybe I should avoid friendly fire, since you're so is Bag in the middle of the enemies?
Yes.
Are there enemies on all sides of her?
Yes,
Okay.
Bag was barely missed by that scorching ray.
Okay, so there's no way to aim a circular AoE that would miss her but hit all the enemies.
Absolutely, yeah, there is. Yeah, you just aim it to the side.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, aim it to the side and you'll get 2.
Oh, I do. Okay, perfect. So I think what I'm going to do is
Thank you for the
have
raid,
them-
Red Fade. That's awesome. Thank you. Hi, everybody.
Okay. So I think we are just going to have the ground. So Moss whispers something, and then in kind of in a wide circular area, I guess just beyond Bag's feet, but under all the enemies, there's this kind of it's almost like a heat shimmer.
Ooh.
The ground starts almost rippling. You can't visibly see anything other than that. It just happens for a second and then it's gone. However, what I did do is cast Spike Growth.
Incredible.
The area is now difficult terrain. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet it travels, and it's difficult terrain. And any creature that can't see the area when the spell is cast, or I guess isn't paying attention, or I don't know, are they paying attention? Would they notice?
They're paying attention, yeah.
Okay, I don't need to. I actually don't need to hide this from them. They can know that they're in a pit of spikes. I don't care.
Yeah. The only one that will not see it is Mavrin, because they're knocked the fuck out right now.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So Mavrin does not know what's going on because it looks it looks normal.
Yeah.
But everyone else knows that there's something wrong with the ground. So I don't know if they would know exactly what's wrong, but anyway. So she would need to succeed on a wisdom check against my spell save DC to even tell that something's wrong. But in any event, so nothing immediately happens, but as soon as they move, they will start taking damage. And also you can like start pushing them back into the spikes or something. But
Incredible.
Moss is kind of Moss is just kind of just like they work their like weird little changeling magic. It's like almost invisible, and then they kind of like dart over like behind, like into I guess like the area of Nox's like shadow that's like relatively further away from the enemies, like kind of staying out of range, but within sight.
Okay.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That was a wonderful turn.
Want to drag people through the spike growth and turn them into grated cheese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like if you have any
Pick 'em
way to
up.
throw them, you can just like
Hell yeah.
be yeah.
I think Bag can probably throw a guy.
All right. Malvern, at the end of your turn, Moss, Malvern is going to Bag. You'll see this. Malvern's eyes light up in the skull. She kind of like held her arm over it, and like as it fell off due to her hit, she caught it with her whip and then landed on it like kind of like football style as she fell. And her eyes light up after as she gets up. Legendary action. She's going to cast a spell. Bag, you are within 60 feet of them and can see them. She's going to cast a spell with a legendary action. Do you have counterspell?
I do not.
No.
I'm not that dedicated of a wizard, unfortunately.
No worries. She pulls a. You see, as she pulls the skull back on, she looks towards you, kind of gives like a, and then looks back up towards Erdu as she walks 5 feet away, but images of her stay, like split off from her. She's replaced by 3 of herself.
Oh.
If she walked away, the booming blade does explode.
Oh yeah, it's anticlimactic. Roll that damage.
She just blows up.
Yeah, that's 8 damage
8
to
damage.
her.
Okay. She looks.
I'm
She looks well bloodied. Go ahead.
I'm gonna assume it's the one that exploded is the one that's the problem.
Yeah. She's kind of indistinguishable. She has cast Mirror Image as a legendary action. It is now their turn. Figgis goes first. Figgis. Figgis pulls out Bag. You're right there. He's gonna run up and running a dagger across his face and his snot slash at your leg.
Ooh, how far does he run? Because he's in the spikes. He's gonna take 2d4 for every 5 feet, and it's also difficult terrain.
Bag is right there. Figgis will have to run 10 feet. So
Okay.
Do you want to roll that for me?
Yes. So the first instance of damage is 5.
Okay.
And then the second instance of damage is 4. So 9 damage total from the invisible spikes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Figgis trundles through it. He's like, ow, shit, boss, I wish you were here. And slashes at Bag's leg with a poisoned dagger with a 19 on the die. I think that's gonna hit.
I will.
How important is it?
We had it in response.
No, you can do your in response first. I only have 1 in response, so.
I don't know. How poisoned do we think this dagger is? Do we think you can tank it?
I mean, Bag's pretty thick. If anything, we can just take 1 hit and see if it's a problem for later.
All right.
Take
Sounds
one.
good to me.
Take 1 hit. All right.
Yeah, we're learning.
Erdu, take the wheel.
Erdu, take the wheel. All right. The hit is gonna hit. I'll have you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. As you take, 14,
That's a 22.
Okay.
Ooh!
22
yeah.
22 is real good. You'll take 22 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
Jeepers.
Jeepers creepers.
good
At-
to know.
As he attacks once, and he'll move out of the range of the oh no, he can't. So he'll slash. You can feel this, like, as it slashes across your legs, it bubbles and is virulent against your skin. This boggart is attempting to infect you with some sort of sewer plague, and your constitution is enough to stave it off. Figus moves out of the spike growth on the other side of Bag. Bag, you can have a melee opportunity attack if you'd like.
He's not worth it.
Okay.
I'm focused on murdering What's-Her-Face. What's-Her-Face being Maverin.
All right. Let's see. The Chloris is about 5 feet away from you, Bag, and he does a. He's going to cast a spell as well. Could he out of his shirt he pulls some white, like clay almost, and spreads it across his face, and has a takes a bit of it and holds it up, and then it sparks in his hand. He's throwing a fireball towards the party's direction, towards Nox and Tig and Jhedda.
I can't do nothing about that. I'm sorry.
All right. Could I have Nox, Tig, and Jhedda? We'll just catch the two of you, and Moss. Excuse me.
Okay.
Nox, Tig.
Dex save.
Yep. Dex save, please.
I have 17 on the die plus 2 for 19.
Okay.
I'm like seeing if I have any other responses. I don't think I do, but it's worth checking.
I got a 9 for my dexterity saving throw. Not good.
Oh no. Okay. I sadly do not have a response, I think.
I was muted, but I got a 17. 10 plus 7.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Oof. I did not get any. I got a 5.
Okay, if you beat a 17, I think Tig did. Tig, you take half, so you take 14 fire damage. Tig. The rest of you take 24.
Okay.
Wait, I had a 19.
Oh, you had a 19? That means Nox takes 12.
Okay.
14, right?
14 fire damage. Yes. Oh, yeah, 14. 14.
Yeah.
Half is 14.
Okay. I have to make a save for concentration.
Oh shit, yeah, same for slow.
It is going to be, I believe it's like 10 or half the damage, right?
Yes.
So that is 10 or 12, which
I'm
is
good.
higher. So 12.
Yep.
How much was I supposed to take on full damage?
I got a 10.
28.
28.
I got it.
But Jhedda, you are flame resistant. You'll take half anyway.
Ooh, correct. It's a fire. Okay. 28. So I'll take 14.
Okay, spike growth stays up because I
So
missed.
does
So does
yeah,
slow.
so does slow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. That's great. And then the last one to roll is so that was Figus. Chloris. Razorblade is going to run through the spike growth towards the group. So he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 20-foot diameter.
Oh, yes.
He's going to take 5 instances of the 2d4 damage.
Oh no, 20-foot radius. Sorry,
Radius.
that's very.
Okay, so he'll take 5 of them as he goes
Okay.
towards the party.
I will roll this one by one.
Awesome.
5.
Okay.
5.
Ooh.
Oh god, it went under the table.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll just roll with 1d4. 8. That's the third instance.
Oh, amazing.
Okay. Fourth instance, 5.
Okay.
And fifth instance, 4 plus 2, 6. And now I have to dive under the couch for my die.
Oh no. Razorblade, the Kithkin with all the hooks in his flesh, it's almost like he cat nuzzles against the ground as the Razorblade, as the spike growth cuts his skin, and he just runs for the party. Just yeah, one of those little guys. Sorry about the laugh, if that was loud. And
It was good.
And then
let it be known, Bag likes him the least.
let it be known. Let it be known. Bag hates that freak. Okay.
Yes.
Dave.
Okay. All right. That's his cunning action, is to move through. We're going up to the party. We're gonna go up to Tig himself. Tig, you have a short sword coming at you.
I have a short sword coming at me.
You sure do. 24 to hit.
I'm gonna yell brick right as he swings and cast silvery barbs as a reaction.
Ooh, okay. Brick. All right. He rolls, takes the lower.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That's a 6 on the die plus 7, 14. Does that hit your AC?
No, eat shit.
Hell,
How much? Wait,
hell yeah. Hell
wait,
yeah.
what was the number you said? What was the number you said?
The number I said was 6.
Right, total though.
13.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Nope. Eat shit.
Okay. Hell yeah. Eat shit. Eat shit indeed.
I got scared that I said eat shit before I processed the number that you actually said. But no, that was right.
Hell yeah.
24. Nope, eat shit. All right, well.
24, yeah. Razorblade is fully bloodied, but he's loving it.
I
La-
just don't
last-
like him.
Last to go
Look
is
of Wild Confirm.
yeah. Last to go is Mauvern. Mauvern had cast Mirror Image, and they are going to. They have the Skull of Nath on. They're looking in the distance past, like sort of past Rock as they go into distance. And Rock, as you catch this, they have unfurled their whip, and they have extended it to a distance of about 15 feet. And it seems like they're about to attack you, and they're like, I need you. They say quietly, I need you to get a move on, and they will throw their whip towards what looks like Rock, and then it keeps going past. As they snap it, it travels through the air impossibly long, growing in size until it hits the cracks right near Isilu, as it like bumps Isilu a little bit further, and night falls behind. Rock, you are crashed into from behind with the encroach of Shadowmoor, and from there she's going to that was just one of her attacks. She's going to turn towards Bag as you had hit her, and let's see, make one attack and one that's action of accretion. All right. She's going to hold up her left hand towards Bag and says collapse. And she holds her hand, she squeezes her hand together, and above the grave of Nath, a small black hole starts to appear. And Nox, you get incredibly worried. A small black hole of not Twilight or Shadowmoor, but an actual Eclipsed realm is opening above the grave of Nath. Each creature, including her people, so it's only Bag and Jhedda right now. Could you make a strength saving throw for me?
Ooh.
Everyone?
Just Bag and Jhedda. And you have 4 natural 20s if you want.
That's going to be a 21 for Bag.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I think I need to use one of these nat 20s because
Mm-hmm.
this is not my strength, and I'm like very very squishy.
Go for it.
Okay, I'll use that nat 20. My
Okay.
modifier is +0.
Perfect. Both of you start getting pulled in towards this small black hole that is opening up. Wind itself is being sucked into this event horizon. Chloris fails, and Figus fails too. Ooh, I forgot someone. Okay. I'll go back to that in just a second. Figus fails. They both take a bunch of damage. Figus eats shit with taking 28 damage. Both of you.
Oh my god.
Both
It's
of-
so good that I used that nat 20.
Yeah.
I would have died.
Oh,
I
Lord.
would have died.
Both Beag and Jhedda, you guys take 14. You take half. And I will say, even on a success, both of you are knocked prone to the ground. You have to go to the ground in order to succeed on this. However, Chloris and Figus, Figus eats shit. Chloris takes half his hit points in damage, as they are both pulled into it. And they land in this event horizon, and they will be there for at least a turn.
Just so you know, everyone, I am dangerously low on hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do something about that.
Am I within 30 feet of Jhedda?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Lastly to go, because I forgot, Tig, the hand on your shoulder has never left, and there's a new sensation as a blade made of wind is being pushed into your back very slowly. And I'm gonna give me a second.
Oh, is it still Mavrin's turn?
Mavrin's turn is done.
I would like to, as a reaction, do the pacifism rune on her.
Oh, tell me.
So in addition, when a creature can see end its turn within 30 feet of you, is she within 30 feet? Because I knocked her a little bit away.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
I can use my reaction to invoke the rune and force a creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, they're charmed for 1 minute. While charmed, they have a speed of 0, are incapacitated, and descend into a dreamy stupor.
Oh, wow.
They can repeat the save at the end of their turn, so
That's amazing.
Bag's going to
Yo.
put them to sleep.
If only
Okay.
we had a negative. If only we had a natural one that we could auto give Mavrin right now.
Oh,
I can
man.
also respond to subtract 1d6 from her save,
Ooh,
which is
okay.
I'm pretty sure we have a nat one that we could just use.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bag's going to put her to sleep.
Okay, so tell me how it happens one more time.
You have to roll a wisdom saving throw for her.
Okay, natural 1. We'll say we use the natural 1. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I guess the rune DC is 14, so, yeah, as her turn ends, she just kind of, her eyes sort of glaze over as, runes kind of creep up over her, like, face and neck and the back of her head and such.
Ooh.
And she just kind of slumps there and stops moving and stops talking.
Okay.
She has been pacified.
Wonderful. Would
Nice.
you be insanely mad at me if I used a legendary resistance right now?
No.
I'm going to use a legendary
mean-
resistance.
Yeah. I mean, understandable. Otherwise, I'd just go run up and
Stomp
Yeah.
on
kill
her
her up
to
and put her in
death.
the middle of the spike
Yeah.
group.
That's an insane move. I love that so much. I will allow the natural 1 to go into effect. Give me 1 second while I read the things on mirror image, because you might be targeting the wrong one.
Oh, right. She's got that. Yeah.
Oh, it's not a targeted ability.
Oh yeah.
Or it's not like a to hit. It's...
Oh.
It's a creature you see, right? But you might be seeing the wrong one.
Yeah. Each time
Yeah.
a creature targets you with an attack, And the rune is not an attack, is it?
No, it's
No.
just sort of seeing the creature that just exploded.
Okay. All right, I'll have you roll anyway for the mirror image, but I'll lower the DC significantly to half. How about that?
Okay.
Just because there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Roll
Wait, so
a.
does she legendary resist?
I will not take a natural one the party is using in for a legendary resistance.
Okay. So what?
Oh, okay. Just she rolls. 11 or higher. She's gonna have to roll a 17 on this die in order to be hit with a rune. She rolls a 4. You hit the natural Mauvrin, and one of them goes away. Mauvrin is asleep, pacified.
Okay, wait. Did she roll or do I roll or?
For mirror image, they roll, and then if you have 3 duplicates, they must roll a 6 or higher to change the target's attack to a duplicate. So, yeah, the target rolls with mirror image.
Okie dokes.
Yeah. So the rune goes off. You hit the natural Mauvrin, and all 3 of one of them kind of slumps over, and the other 2 kind of looking around weirdly, pretending to be asleep. Okay. That's awesome.
Okay,
The
yeah,
last thing that have happened on the monster's turn is the invisible stalker is attacking Tig from behind.
Not my first rodeo.
Hell yeah.
Boy.
This is Figus as the invisible stalker. 18 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay.
I can respond if you think you can't take that.
Oh, I have no problem. It's a wind sword. I'm sure I'll be fine.
All right.
All right.
You take 11 force damage as the sword goes in.
Yeah.
I'm
good.
And we'll do this 2 more times.
Oh.
Got a 21 and then a 17.
Both of those hit.
I can respond to the 17. I feel like you need help.
Respond to the 17, please.
Yeah.
Tig yelp. Someone respond to the 17, please.
Okay, I will. Minus 1d6 to that, please. You subtract 5. That is 12 now.
12 to hit.
12 misses.
All
but
right.
the other one does. The one still hits.
The second one does, and that is only 4 points of force damage.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Not great.
11 was like a high roll. I was like, oh my god, 2 more 11s?
Yeah.
You're fucking bodied.
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome. So that's everyone's go. Does anyone real quick, does anyone have questions about their incarnation abilities? I know they were put off. I wrote them as something to do either in combat or around combat. If you have any questions about them, let me know, and we can go on from there. You can absolutely just say, "Hey, I would like to use this thing," whenever. Tig, it is your go. Back to the top of the round, meaning that Shadowmoor has come 6 seconds closer.
Cool, and I'm getting Eiffel Towered by this Kithkin and the Unseen Servant, the invisible guy.
Yes, you are.
Sick.
That turns around and gives a thumbs up that what's her face is asleep while Tig's being brutally murdered.
Oh god.
It's fine, don't worry. I got it. Hang on. I had my turn planned for the enemy I saw and not the enemy I didn't see. 1 second.
Rock,
Wait,
you are up
we...
next.
Oh, I was
I'm
gonna
take...
say.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that at the top of the order, it's Rock, right?
Tig is at top.
Tig is first, then it's me.
Yeah, then Rock.
Yeah, I had a 21. I think Rock had a 17.
16.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I am going to. God, it sucks. I think I might have to take an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step to the side, so that I'm not directly in between them.
Okay. Totally fine.
So, do I have to roll anything? I didn't
No.
leave their threatened range, so
Yeah,
I'm
no,
good.
you're good.
Sick. I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna face the direction of the two of them, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. Killer. Could you roll 2 concentration checks for me as well? For the
I forgot to do that.
invisible sucker damage. As long as you hit a 10, you're fine.
Oh no, that's not good.
I got a natural 1.
I will use a portent and give you a 13.
I love Bag so much.
Oh my god,
No.
portent.
I love Bag so much. It's not my my element, but I feel so belong right now.
Yeah, that Bag sees a future where Tig eats it real bad, and she's like, just yells back, "No, dude, don't fuck up."
I rolled a second 1.
Oh no. Oh no.
2 1s in a row. That
You
sucks.
can't keep getting away with this.
You have
Oh,
you
gosh.
have 3 natural 20s left.
I know.
Can I give him my heroic, or
Yeah,
the
you have-
natural 20 though.
Only when we're in campfire stories, right?
Yeah. But everyone has heroic inspiration, so you have a natural reroll anyway.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm gonna re-roll that
Hell yeah.
second natural.
Hell yeah,
one.
spend that up.
What's the
Okay,
likelihood
that's
of
better.
a third one?
It's just 13 on the die.
Oh, perfect. Between everybody, we got there.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. So I will step to the side, and then I will.
I will say again, you only see Razorblade. You don't see what stabbed you from behind.
Right, but I felt his hand on me. Right, so I
Yeah.
have to assume he's arm length away from me.
Sure.
And this is it's just a 10-foot cube that I'm throwing. So
Oh,
I'm hoping.
sweet. Yeah.
it'll-
Great. Hell
Yeah. So wave evocation. I'm gonna cast it 2nd level. So I need Constitution save throws from anything that's gonna get hit by this 10-foot cube.
Uh-huh.
It's not 15-foot cube
Ooh.
originating from me. And Constitution saving throw DC 15. They'll take 3d8 thunder damage and get pushed 10 feet away. But if they succeed, they take half and they aren't pushed.
Okay, so Constitution, both fail.
Okay. It's 15 damage. It's 15 damage, and they're 15 damage each, and they're both pushed 10 feet away from me.
15. Okay. Boom! This explosion of sound. Razorblade is thrown back towards the men here in the grove, in the grave. The invisible stalker. You can't see it, but you can see the force of your thunder wave hit this form, this like hulking vortex of wind, as it explodes back, and it flies through some trees, and you see a tree snap in half as it lands within it.
Jeez.
It is a large sort of invisible air elemental. Anything else from you?
I think that's gonna be my turn. I'm holding up reactions, so
Okay.
reaction, I guess.
All right. With at the end of your turn, they're gonna send a legendary action as Mavrin. Oh, Mavrin can't. She can I have the name of that rune one more time? Bag.
Oh, yeah, it's the stone rune. It's just reflavored as pacifism because it incapacitates.
Okay, stone rune and rune knight. Let me see what. Bop 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 bop. Are they? And they're fully incapacitated. That's sick as hell.
Oh yeah, so they need a friend to come and wake them up.
Charmed by you. Speed of 0. Incapacitated. Sleeping. You put them into their own little name sleep.
Everyone
Oh,
gets
plus
one but
ratio,
me.
plus incapacitated, plus name sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus ratio, plus fuck you.
Yeah. Plus ratio, plus fuck you. Exactly. That's insane. Thank you so much. She can't even incapacitated. She can't even take legendary actions. That's amazing. At the end of Tig's turn, Night is 12 seconds away, 2 rounds away. Rock, it's your turn. You see, you see Night pouring in around you, and you know it's your job to pick it up and move it.
I absolutely know that, but also I did just see Maverin lash out, and if I'm not mistaken, you said it hit Islu with the whip.
Yeah.
That was the moment that like the attention was drawn. So up until that point, Rock is very bored, very like tiresome, just very slumped over, just watching everything. There are points that like the most intense moments are happening, like fireballs are going off, someone's about to get impaled, and Rock's just sitting there, just another Tuesday. And so as soon as like the whip cracks, that's when like the head turns immediately, and like the roiling elements in his stomach start like becoming more rapid and vicious. Because although it is his job to move the Knight, it is his duty to ensure they're safe. So how
Let's
far
go.
is Maverin away from Rock right now?
Maverin is thrown this way. You're here, say 35 feet away from you.
Oh, easy. Cleared that. Okay, so I'm going to, in the process, will getting up from my chair take a movement?
No.
Okay, perfect. Because it's me.
Yeah.
will, in one movement, it doesn't even look like I get off the chair. It just kind of melds with my arm as I start to get up. And I lumber towards Maverin and just close the gap. Is there anyone between me from like point A to point B as I'm walking towards them?
Nope. You can high five Bag on the way there.
I don't even know who that is. I just keep walking. I'm gonna keep walking past, just completely focused in on the person incapacitated, and I look at them on the ground, and I just go, "You now have my attention," and I just chair shot, just bring it down right on top of them.
Hell yeah.
Here comes Rock with the stone chair.
Yes.
That's my first attack. That is the hammer, which is the chair, of course. I will roll. That is a 9 plus 10. That's 19. Is it just incapacitated? Do I get advantage on that by chance?
Yeah, I think you do.
See if I get better than a 19.
Okay, hold on.
I'll wait until confirmation. Yeah, I will wait for you to confirm.
Because incapacitated is not the same thing as paralyzed.
Exactly.
Can't take actions or reactions. Yeah, you're good. But I guess no. Attack rolls don't have advantage.
All good. So 19 is my roll, or total.
Yeah, that hits. She can't take reactions to shield that.
Perfect. So I'll roll that. So that is 9, 10. That is 15 points, or sorry, 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm using 2 hands. Sorry, I'm using 2 hands. So I bring it up and over the head. So it is. Oh, I get to use the big dice. Ooh, it's been a while. Okay.
Big dice.
Let's see here. Big dice. For big problems. So I roll. That'd be 19 plus 6, so I get 25 points of bludgeoning damage. And as it comes down onto her, it just shatters into fragments.
Oh, incredible!
Whoa.
So that was my first attack. And so once it shatters, how is she looking?
Real bad.
Okay. I'm going to look back over and see how Islu and Iridu are doing. Still just not heeding any attention.
Islu has, when the whip struck by them, they sped up. Right, they moved Night faster. Maverin somehow needs Night to hit right here. Islu after the smack, Islu moved forward. But Islu and Erdu are far enough away. It's hard to tell exactly what they're doing, but you would know Islu, and Islu is shaken a little bit, but not unperturbed.
with that rock goes, well, if that didn't get their attention, maybe this will. And so kind of leans back into it and then puts his whole weight into like an elbow drop. Just straight up like uses the entirety of his weight to right on top of Mavrin. That will just be the claw attack. That's the second attack.
I'm
That
just
is-
imagining like a tiny human getting like elbow dropped by a giant.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
If she
Yeah.
walks away from this, I don't know what the fuck kills her.
Yeah. I see Rock turning to look at Asilu, and all of us are just like staring up, just like.
That's a 22 to hit, 12 plus 10.
Oh yeah.
So that's the claw. So that is that'll be slashing damage because there's like pointed elbows to it. That would be 6 plus 6. That's 12 points of slashing damage, just right into it, really pushing down, going for the elbow drop.
You smack twice, huge damage. As literal dust clears, right? Mavrin is standing still. The last of her mirror image is fading.
Oh.
You can hear like another exasperated sigh from Rock just coming from someone who's and that will end their turn.
Okay. Amazing. Massive damage. That would have been almost a little over 50 points of damage. If we didn't have the mirror image up. That's insane. Mavrin is still looking bad though. Nox, it's your go.
Nox would. So Mavrin is still up, correct?
Mavrin is still up.
And if Mavrin becomes incapacitated, will the black hole go away? Like,
You don't know.
okay.
I don't think it breaks concentration.
Okay. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon in the form of a mace. And I'm hoping to just, like, bonk it really hard on her head.
Okay. Spiritual weapon is concentration as well, I think, right?
Yes.
You would lose your actually, let me give Figus and the Invisible Stalker some damage off of your. Can you roll 2 instances of your Spiritual Guardian's damage, please? Because
Yeah.
Razorblade and the Invisible Stalker would not have. You did not see it, so would not have been your ally when that started.
Teamwork.
It would be 3d8 of necrotic damage.
Thank you so much. Yeah, roll that twice for
8,
me.
6, 14, 17 for the first one.
Okay.
And 13 for the second one.
And 13 for the second one. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. The Invisible Stalker is also hit. Razorblade looks way worse than he should have.
Oh, in that case, so Razorblade is still bloodied, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Razorblade is on death's door.
Can I use my calling ability and deal an extra 1d12 necrotic damage to him?
What's that do? Tell me about it.
I have the calling ability. When I damage a bloodied creature, I can deal an extra 1d12 necrotic damage to it. I can use this trait a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus, and I regain all expended uses when I finish a long rest.
Hell yeah. How much more damage?
Let me roll. Sorry. That's 11.
11. He's looking real bad. And yeah, you can cast Spiritual Weapon and keep your Spiritual Guardians up.
Okay. Okay, so for my Spiritual Weapon, it is 1d8 plus my modifier, which is +4. So
All right.
that's 8 points total of damage.
Oh, you got to roll for it.
Oh.
So she doesn't have any mirror images left. It is just her all the mirror images being taken up by Rock, and she is this Kithkin
The
is
dirty 20.
head slumped. You said your spiritual weapon looks like a mace?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a dirty 20.
Okay. Smack. How much damage?
1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which when I rolled previously, do you want me to use that one?
Yeah.
It was a total of 8.
Total of 8. Amazing.
And then,
Go ahead.
sorry. Finish what you were saying.
The mace riles, bam, smacks Mauvrin. Rock, you feel a little defeated as just like your steel chair, Mauvrin goes down, but she stays down.
All that Rock can think of is like Mauvrin is just no selling all these moves, and it's just really frustrating him.
Is Razorblade within 20 feet of Mauvrin?
No,
Wait, is Mauvrin down, like dead?
Mauvrin's down.
Are any of the enemies within 20 feet of Mauvrin?
No, there's no enemies within 20 feet of Mauvrin.
Okay.
Any movement for you? You're still floating up in the sky. You're 10 feet. You're 10 feet above. You have your Twilight domain out. Anything else?
I will. I have a bonus action left, correct?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Well,
No, you used
No.
it to summon spiritual weapon.
yeah.
Yeah, you only get one bonus action.
Okay. I am done with my turn then.
Okay. The event horizon in the middle does sort of like short, like when Mauvrin falls, like it cuts out, comes back, cuts out, comes back, then comes back with a ferocity, it expands to about 20 feet wider. The wind picks up underneath it. Figus is holding on for dear life inside the grave as they are holding on. Chloris is up in there getting chewed. Figus is already up there. Figus and Chloris are being chewed by this event horizon. Mauvrin is down. Razorblade is almost dead. The invisible stalker is in the tree line somewhere. Who's left to fight? Like where are things going? And then there is a voice from the tree line just behind the directly opposite where Erdu and Asilu are. As a voice comes in saying, Now, good shows. Break their bones and bring them to me. And there's an undulation under Mauvrin as a hand reaches up, grabs her corpse from the dirt, from below the dirt, and drags it down underneath the ground. Razorblade as well, right near Tig, and as they are like dying and they are about to like start hugging you and grappling you with all these hooks in their body, a hand reaches up and grabs them, pulls them down into the earth. This wild voice appears. The whip goes with Mauvrin's body. The helmet goes with Mauvrin's body. As somewhere in the middle of this, standing on top of this event horizon, in the middle there is a shaking avatar of some dripping black ichor as it forms up from the event horizon. Figus and Chloris underneath are shredded by the event horizon. There's nothing left of them there besides the sounds of their bodies being torn. This figure rises above, the whip going down, the portion of night as Asilu marches towards Erdu, reaching the middle of the campground. Cutting it by dissecting the campground perfectly in half. this body on top. The head sprouts horns. The skull of Nath on it. The whip extending down to the ground. As she whips upwards, she says, only by destroying destroying the beautiful can I see what's truly is underneath. As she whips up this thing, does anyone have a reaction that they would like to use before this entity attacks?
Is it an attack or a spell?
It is an attack.
Damn.
Yeah, this ate my reaction.
I have a reaction.
I have a reaction as well.
I got a
Specifically
rock.
the cloud rune.
No, you are wrong.
We all got a rock.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
You're right.
The cloud rune, if she's going to hit something, I can redirect it to a different target.
In what range?
Well, I'm still basically on the pyre.
Yeah.
Or the thing. Let me double check.
Is this a spell or an attack? I know someone asked, but I didn't hear the answer.
It's an attack.
It is an attack.
Is it at
It's an attack
everyone
within
simultaneously, or?
What's that?
60.
my thing is within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet. So is it you evoke the rune to cause the attack to hit a different creature within 30 feet of you? Or if a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can redirect it, right?
Yeah, when you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke this rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you,
Okay.
other than the attacker.
Okay, this range is farther than 30 feet.
Is it within 60 of me by any chance?
It is not within 60 of you.
Can't do shit then.
The whip extends insanely long, unearthly long, as it circles into the sky. The threads themselves, as they grow in size into the horizon, you can see clear as day little souls and bodies crawling along the whip's face. Thwarp, you called it exactly. This is the Whip of Erebos.
Oh shit, for really reals?
Oh,
This is Mastix. They went through. Mauvrin went through an overpath and claimed it. That
was a joke. I wasn't
I know.
expecting that.
I know. I told Jet immediately after. I was like, oh yeah, Thorpe called it. The whip immediately after spins into the air. I will give Rock one special reaction. This is, you saw this happen just a second ago. You'll have one chance to put your to either. I'll give you the choice story wise. This is what you're made for. You may attempt to stop it in two ways. One has complete success. One has success with a fallback, and one has success with a fallback, and one has failure with an upside. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Interesting. So what are like the reactions to it? Like, what are the reaction options?
All right, so you can attempt to grapple the person, right, the being, and try to go into the event horizon. You can attempt to get them off of, destabilize them, get the whip away from them. You're tall enough, Bag's tall enough. This is like a rising of Firdoch energy, right, protecting Isilu. The second option is you throw yourself in front of the whip and see if it stops.
I think I'm gonna go with the first option because I saw it go past me and hit a Silu, so I'm gonna assume that just grappling will be the better effect on this time, the second time around. So I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
All right.
As the whip extends, you know its target. You think you know its target. We're gonna roll a contested strength check. You are contesting with
I get a plus.
with an unknown Lorwyn Shadowmoor avatar. And right now it is you against that world, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So I get a +6 to this. That is a 25. 19 plus 6.
Please make
Yes, I got
it.
it.
Yeah, you can add a strength or athletics as well.
That would be 6 either way. Yeah, I don't have
6 either way?
a spec into that. Hmm.
Okay.
I'm naturally built like this.
I'm natty. Amazing. So 25.
25. Yep.
25.
19 plus 6.
All right. There are no natural ones against the DM right now. Natural, 20 contested check would still get you a 26. So we'll see where we go. Okay, I added. Someone do quick math for me? What's 7 plus 18?
25.
25.
Shit.
Oh,
We're equally matched.
I will use my tactical mind reaction and give Rock a D10.
Whoa!
Whoa.
What the hell?
I like that. D10.
I can see a tag team wrestling match when it's starting up. Bag's
Hell yeah.
been, well, not around the block. She lives in one place, but
She's been around one block.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had around one block and back again.
so add 10.
What does it look like? I'm curious, like the telepathy.
Oh, this isn't telepathy. This is a fighter ability. You're trying to grapple this fool, right?
Yeah, 100%. We're locked. We're locked in, perfectly matched.
Yeah, you're locked in perfectly. Bag just runs up and punches them in the back of the head really hard.
Awesome.
Wham!
I added 2 to that, so 27.
Ooh. Okay. That beats it. The target, the original target of the spell, of this attack rather, will not hit. You describe what you're doing as you wrestle this being.
So I immediately kind of go lock it up, literally go to grapple it and try to bring it down to its knees. But I see that we're just so equally matched, we're just struggling, we're in an actual lockup between our two forms, which Rock admittedly did not expect to get that far. Rock just wanted to put on a good show.
We love Rock.
And then since Rock isn't seeing through the face, Rock has the very large stomach region that is taking this all in. Looks past this figure and sees Big just running to just punch this figure in the back of the head. And so Rock goes, all right. And then finally, just kind of after getting the creature knocked into the head, brings it for a overhead suplex, just right back over his shoulder.
All right. It goes into the event horizon. I'll say a couple things happen simultaneously. The whip's original target, the superstition of this ritual, you have to see through an eyeblind's eyes to destroy what is beautiful. These people, this group, targeted Isilu, you think, to at least work their way into some realm of power shift one way or the other. The event horizon of this black hole underneath you, underneath this avatar, this something is here that is so strong, as you slam it, Bag, a quick blackjack over the back of the head, the lift up and slam into the event horizon. There might not be a way that Rock survives the power of the event horizon. As the whip has extended, it's going for this. It's going for these two elementals, these gods of the plane, in the distance. It's striking one. It's striking Isilu. The whip Balrog turns at the last second to strike its dual twin, and severs Erdu's neck at the skull. at the base of the sun, it falls, and the distance of it is staggering as the Eridu as Eridu falls, deflating into the distance. Isilu rears up and trumpets in rage. The head of Isilu falls directly, spatial wise, towards the horizon and past it, but it falls like a little mote of light. As small as it is, you put a quarter up to the moon, you still pull a quarter size, and it comes down and falls right in the middle of this glen. All of you are left with the stunned silence of this trumpeting Isilu, night flaring in anger around you, the twilight domain of Nox protecting you all from Shadowmoor's encroaching. And in this glade only, all of you have a physical representation of the sun, malleable, a mote of light singular in this space, spreading shadow all across the glen. What is left of Rock after the event horizon collapses?
What is left of Rock is a sinking moment of hoping that he had gained some form of attention, even in those last moments, for the two of them.
Yeah.
And from that remnant, from that petrification process over generations, he hopes there was some form of story that could still be told. And I think the only chunk of rock left behind is that cave scrawling of what looks like a smaller being shot put by a much larger being. That would be the little glimmer of stone left behind.
How big is that piece of stone?
About a canvas size. So it's about the size of a print, essentially, like a slab, but it's on a slab of stone. So.
And then also, I'm so sorry, real quick, you brought him up a couple times. Have we met Glenn? Do we know who this Glenn is?
Glenn? No, Glenn is in the Glen of the area you're at. The Glen of this grove.
I think that was the joke.
Rock, you know that you got attention at the end. As the whip came through, Isilu saw it coming, and at the end, it moved itself in front, right, of Eridu, and then the whip turned at the end, striking its companion, and then it dissipates. The whip falls into the event horizon. The Isilu turns, the full bright light of the moon focused on this grove as night rears up in anger around you. There's no way that Isilu did not recognize what you did for it. What you did for it. Maybe overshadowed by the fact that Isilu is now rampaging towards this grove.
Hey gang, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
The sun, the piece of Eridu, the head, is a little larger than basketball sized. You guys all know basketball. It's a favored Kithkin pastime.
It's spelled with a Q.
Yeah. Who picks up the sun?
I think Jhedda is as soon as that whip hits, he's screaming and running and crying as she tries to see if she can save it. So I imagine she would try to go to where it landed. I don't know if she would touch it. She's very emotional. But I think she would run towards it.
You said all of our enemies got dragged beneath the ground, right?
Razorblade had been dragged down. Mauvrin dragged down the body of Mauvrin, but Figgis and Chloris were eaten inside the event horizon.
Got it.
Yeah. The only one left unaccounted for.
Razorblade can come back. Shit.
Yeah, the only one left unaccounted for is the Invisible Stalker.
I think Bag's a huge god elemental is coming and it's pissed. I'm gonna scoop up this hunk of rock because it feels weird to just leave a half corpse here.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna start booking it for the party.
Turn it into a title belt.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Did the avatar with the whip? What happened to them? Did they just disappear into the event horizon?
Yes.
Like they bounced.
They got jackhammered into
Yeah,
that
they got
thing.
jackhammered into the event horizon with rock. Very-
Guys, thanks
I'm
to
gonna
Universes
fashion-
Beyond, you can have Avatar with a whip.
Stop.
Oh, true. Yeah. Thanks.
God. Yeah.
Well, the whip isn't an equipment; it's a legendary artifact enchantment. So
That's true. There's no sound in this glen anymore, aside from maybe Jhedda scrambling towards the sun. It's the last light in this area, besides Nox's Twilight domain. I think running from Isilu and determining where to go after this. I think Moss, you know of where to bring this being, this last fragment of being, as you know to. It wouldn't be a far trek to Velasvale.
Right.
You might need to seek counsel.
Yes, urgently. But they would definitely be concerned about leading Isilu there.
Yeah.
Not that maybe even matters anymore, because from what I understand, like, is it like becoming night everywhere? Like, it doesn't even matter anymore?
It's less that it's becoming night, and that the rest of the world has now become the half mark. Almost like suddenly the light just did not exist on one side, right? And not Isilu taking it over. Where day became where day became night, there was just a nothing where Erdu was.
So it's just dark Lorwyn.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's gray, purple. It looks like the prime Jhedda. It looks like, for you, it looks like the prime location that an Eclipsed realm would set up. So unless Isilu takes over for now, the Eclipsed realms might work their way into normal spaces. And the ramifications of that, of mass calcification of entire populations, is a scary thought.
Yeah, that is not at all lost on Moss either. So I think, yeah, we're all booking it.
Do I get to the moon, the sun?
Absolutely. It's about basketball size. You can hold it in your hands.
I grab it and I like hold it close to my chest.
Yeah.
And I
It's breathing.
turn and oh my god, she's crying so hard. She's crying so hard.
The like cornmeal, blossoms of summer, breath of warm cinnamon is coming over you as you're holding this sun in your hands, and it's alive. It's a god. It will always be a god.
She is like crying, but she's like relieved, because she was like worried that he was like they were gone. She does take it into her hands and like run in the direction, like the opposite direction of Isilu, because what she knows about their relationship is that Isilu is going to be very temperamental, and she wants to get the fuck out of there.
Hell yeah. Everyone gets together. Your wounds not healed yet as you travel with the protection of Nox's Twilight divinity, protecting you through Shadowmoor. And we'll say goodbye. Well, we picked up the last fragment of rock depicting a smaller figure being thrown by a larger figure, I believe it was.
I'm gonna use this rock to beat that avatar to death.
Yes.
The circle of life.
the party scrambles toward Moss. You don't even have to roll. Valus Veil is that way. You know it. You can lose a Silu first, and then make your way to one who endures to see what the next option can bring. And unless anyone has anything else, I think we'll end it there.
I think if people are cool with it, Bag's gonna be big for a bit, and she is faster than everyone. She was the farthest away. I think as we're running, she's just gonna start scooping party members and just start booking it faster. Just like, oh, we gotta go. Sorry, excuse me.
Fair enough, yeah.
We gotta fucking book it.
Nox would lift their arms for like uppies.
Uppies.
Yeah. Notably, do not grab Nox by the stick.
Oh, hell yeah.
And just
Yeah.
as we're running, it's like, hey, I'm gonna get a lot less useful if we get stuck in Shadowmoor.
Right now, with what you guys determined is like halfway through Lorwyn, there's no nighttime yet. It's just eclipse. So you guys are not going to change, and you're protected by Nox in this moment.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, that's just more just Bag giving a heads up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know what's going on.
Um,
She went to go investigate arson, and now God's dead.
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? I got four episodes, guys. All right, we'll end it there. Do you guys have anything else you want to say? Anything? Do you want to pick up the whip went through the event horizon? All the bodies are gone. Besides, no, everyone was gone. Okay, I think we'll end it there.
Yeah.
Everyone, let's please thank you so much, Dork for short. Thank you so much for showing up.
Thank you, Dork.
That was
Thank you,
awesome.
Dork.
I knew as soon as I saw
People
Firdoch and Elaborate Wrestling, I was like, I knew I gotta have him.
Oh, absolutely.
So absolutely cool. Can I thank everyone again? I know it was the last bit was a little stressful. You guys fucking smashed face. I gotta up these health totals. We've been going for a while now. Thank you so much for sticking with us, chat through the break and fixing cameras. Once again, this is a fundraiser for Trans Lifeline. We beat it. We didn't beat it. We reached our goal. We truly beat bigotry.
We beat Trans Lifeline.
We beat Trans Lifeline. We are at 530, $30 over our goal. That's amazing. We got we got 2 weeks left to go, 3 weeks left to go. 2 more episodes of this, and then a donation stream where I give away these prizes. And I hope you guys will show up to that as well. God's dead. Everyone's upset. We're gonna go around and start with Dork for short. Again, thank you so much for being here. Tell us who you are, why you're here, and where to find you.
Absolutely. It's been your boy, the High Flyer, the Wheeler and Dealer, the Undeniable Kavorka. In case you forgot, I played a rock, and that was pretty fun. Thank you so much for having me. It was an incredible cast, incredible time, and an incredible cause that we got to raise money for. You already know where to find me. I'm your friendly neighborhood dork. I'm found wherever you can find regularly scheduled dorks and irregularly scheduled ones as well. But yeah, thank you so much for having me again, and I hope to see y'all next time, maybe. Take it easy.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Go to Nox.
I am JettyFox on Blue Sky and everywhere else. Just a resident shitposter, friend hyper, and I play Nox the Scarecrow.
Nox the Scarecrow and all their mice.
Yes, I'm Littjara. I'm on Blue Sky and Tumblr, author of Listener's Guide to New Phyrexia. Love D&D, love being on these streams, always want to do more of it, and today I played Moss, the Changeling Druid.
Hell yeah, thank you so much for being here. Critical.
Hello, MTGCritical here. You can find me MTGCritical everywhere. I paint little dudes. I'm a Magic fan artist and card altarist. You can find me at Shoebox, where I get to be a community artist. Super excited. I'll have lots of altars and tokens and stickers and stuff. So come find me there. I wrote an article last week, came out on my Substack. You can find the link in my link tree, which is everywhere you can find me. It explores the similarities between Lorwyn's fairies and the fairies that we've seen in mythology and Middle English literature. So a lot of fun. If you enjoy that kind of stuff, find me. Otherwise, I'm just shit posting also on Blue Sky. So yeah, this was a blast. I'm so excited that we hit our goal, and we still have 2 weeks left. So keep donating, keep giving us Nat 1s to use against the DM.
They were really helpful. Cass, you're next.
Hi, I'm Cass Hines, or Strixhaven Dropout. I write short form content. I make short form content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky. I also write for EDH Rack and Cool Stuff Inc. I can't remember what my article on Monday was about. I never remember. I played Jhedda, the Flamekin Sorcerer, and I'm just really glad that we can raise money for this organization. This is the sort of thing that I think is like my favorite thing about the Magic community, is because we do so much to give back to the people who are a part of this community, and I'm just really happy that we raised a bunch of money, but we could raise more, so keep coming back, keep donating.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, it's like New Game Plus of fundraising.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, give me more natural ones to use, and I'll make them count. Lastly, we have Thwarp.
Howdy, I'm Thwarp. She, her. I'm on Blue Sky primarily, at Trash Artificer. I am just a Magic fan artist / I don't know, I like drawing big monsters. I draw big monsters and rad people and really any combination of those words, and I'm just having a good time. I guess the Giant Ambassador thing's basically over because Lorwyn's here, so I gotta find some new art gimmick, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure that out. In the meantime, I'll still just keep drawing rad stuff and meeting cool people. I've played Beag, our resident neighborly giant arbiter, who is a little sleepy and unfocused, except for when combat happens, when she becomes horrifying. She responded to what was essentially a small civic issue of arson, and now God's dead, and she's just like, this is going to be my whole month now.
Where am I going to find the time? Incredible. Thank you all so much. I'm Oz. I'm on Blue Sky as well. But again, right here, thank you all for being here. And we will have a little cooldown after stream to chat about how it went and how we feel. Again, thank you so much. And we'll see you next time on 25th, where I will have another secret guest that you guys can't know about. Ha 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 ha! I tricked you all. Dork was a secret the whole time. And
I was the pizza all along.
We know Dork was a secret. We didn't know Dork was coming.
I know. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you all so much for showing up and donating to the chat. I appreciate it.
Thank y'all.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.